Okay. The YouTube, get out. Yeah, I never start YouTube until I actually start talking about the game that I'm playing. Because that's apparently, excuse me, that's apparently the done thing. It's what all the big streamers do. Right, so Dockyard finished. Yep. Hello, Tappets. Oh, does Hula do kick now? It's pretty cool. I wonder whether they gave him partner. They should have done. They seem to, anyone who's a Twitch partner, they seem to just automatically give you kick partnership. Right, where's my target ranks? There it is. Yeah, I need to move my drink. Hello, Grant. You were behind my orange squash. He says something about money? Yeah, I mean, Kick is very competitive compared to Twitch, honestly.
Hydrate.
There are new beavers at Holly's Rescue. I mean, that's great for Holly's Rescue. I don't know what Holly's Rescue is, but that sounds cool. Is that a channel? Oh, wait, are they the ones that have the videos of the beavers walking around with, like, carrots and celery and stuff? What noise do livestock thieves make? Not much, they just rustle. There's a Russell joke in there somewhere, as in, like, a man called Russell. Oh, yeah, there is a joke like that. What'd you call a man with a paper bag on his head? Russell. What'd you call a man with a spade on his head? Doug. What'd you call a man without a spade on his head? Douglas. Be here all week. Missouri. 3 kites. There was a story in the news today about a red kite. We have a species of bird of prey here called red kites. And there was a photograph that was taken of a red kite holding a sausage roll. And this photo kind of went around a bit. And then someone contacted, I guess, the BBC and said, like, I know where that sausage roll came from, because on the day that photograph was taken, a red kite stole some sausage rolls from my grandmother. Just kind of funny. What do you call a person who's utterly useless? Wayne. Frickin' Wayne. Yeah, Kilratha. Diversity is definitely a good thing, and there's not really a reason not to do it, honestly. The kites have discovered the joy of Greg's. Alright, Turgid Rice, 7 games in, we're on 86%. Using Greg. If got the upload speed, will the new place handle it? Handle what? Streaming? I hope so. Because if it doesn't, there's going to be a problem. Yeah, hopefully. Okay. Gotta remind myself. So this was, oh yeah, this was the 32 mil. It doesn't feel like a 32 mil, I remember. Yeah. We were doing okay in it. 12k. It's got the stupid short range talks, which don't do anything. Yeah, I remember. So 3 matches in this, and then we could choose a different one. Is the new place the one where I broke down during the return trip? I broke down on the way there. But yes, it is that one. I didn't break down on the way back. I broke down on the way there. Which was super inconvenient. Was it Painzor in a tracksuit? Could have been. It did look like a red kite. But, you know, maybe he's a master of disguise. HMS Panique La Torpille. What? What is that name? He's quicker than you think, but you're not quite sure he's capable of flight. Okay. Bad news getting all this stuff there. Well, so I'm talking to a couple of different removals companies, so I'm you know, going to hire professionals to do that part for me, so apart from the packing side of that, that is not my problem. That is someone else's problem. Because I am going to go, here's some money, please move this stuff. And they're going to go, okay. And do it. So that part, not my problem. Yeah, they did the same thing with me, Kiratha, when I, basically after I did my first stream. They must have some kind of like detection thing that matches up usernames against Twitch. Because straight after I did my first stream, they DM me, I think. Was it DM me? Or email? They emailed me and said, hey, we noticed you started streaming. Would you like to be a partner? Well, it wasn't even would you like to, it was just, we're making you a partner. You are now a partner. Like, okay. Cool, thanks. Everything is fine. You missed story time. You're late. Thank you, Staney. Yes, lurking on Twitch is extremely valuable. Thank you very much. Because Twitch pay out per viewer per minute. Not Twitch. Kick pay out per viewer per minute. So lurks on Kick are extremely valuable to me. Oh, I would very much like to shoot that Cleveland. The hell is a Calvi? Oh. Stings everywhere. Italian sausage with a gun. Well, I've got a, I don't know what in front of me. It's not a Kiev, it's a Småland. So, we're going to shoot the Cleveland, change to HE, radar, and see what happens. Oh, he's gone that way. Okay. Not today. Maybe today. Not today. Who the hell's Torps were they? Oh, G-Nan's down here. But I have to shoot Shuggy. Nah. Hello, everyone. Stop trying to talk me. Well, you already used your reload booster, so you don't have your reload booster on that side. No, Monty, why are you pushing? So you've overextended. No such thing. I've extended the perfect amount. I might retract slightly, but I have extended the perfect amount. Well, that sucks. Game in turn in front of a Montana? I think so. Let's go. Oh, are we a bit long? Are we a bit long? No, we're not. Good. I was hoping that was going to be a deletion, but okay. Don't think that Monty's paying attention. Bullshit, 2 torp protection hits. That should not be a thing. I have no idea what that thing's maneuverability capability characteristics are. Maneuveristics. Wiggletronics. Oop. Oh, I missed. Come on. Please let me DCP. Please let me DCP. Please let me DCP. Please let me DCP. Let me go, Doc. Please let me go, Doc. Oh god, please let me go, Doc.
Tyler is subbed for 52 months total at tier.
Not right now. Now, bad. Oh, never mind. Cancel. Feck's sake, I was 5 seconds off my heel. That was not a good game. But it might be a win. Tyler, thank you very much for the 52. 2 more games. I downloaded Temu. Their marketing is extremely aggressive. We feel bad about the delayed message. We sent an amazing offer on April the 19th. Please confirm it before it expires. Thank you, Veneris. What is that? Yugamo 10, 8, or 12. Not the stock ones. I can't remember which ones I use now. I use the best ones. Use the best ones. The first option are the stock ones. You don't want those. What length are the stock ones? I think the stock ones are the 8s. No, the stock ones are the 10s, right? And then you get a choice between 8s and 12s. In which case, use the 12s. Yeah, use the 12s. Don't do frickin' smoke, right? If I find out you're playing with smoke, there'll be words. Ugh, it's so weird having this cap over here now. What's wrong with smoke, Yugumo? It's incorrect is what's wrong with it. Yeah. Porthos, Aramis, Artemis, Dogtanian. You've been playing it wrong? You certainly have. Yeah, when I see one of the names of the Musketeers, my brain doesn't jump to the Musketeers. My brain jumps to the Muskehounds. Because I learned about the Muskehounds long before I learned about the Musketeers. As far as I'm concerned, Porthos is a dog. Smoke Yugumo is like playing fighter over radar in a Des Moines. Exactly. Gascoigne? I don't think that's a great plan. They all have torpedoes. You might take a torp. No, he's going to stop. They are good dog names, it's true. Wasn't, in Enterprise, wasn't, Scott Bakula's character's dog's name Porthos? If I remember correctly. I've never really seen that, but... It was Porthos, yeah. It's a good name for a dog. Or a cat, actually. It works for a cat as well. I really hope that was a torp turn and that just screwed that up. Oh, Gascoigne's doing Gascoigne things. What are you doing? Other than eating a face full of torpedoes and dying and leaving me with 3 Inichtons. Aramis does sound like a cat's name. I had a cat called Aristotle. Greek philosophers work quite well. Aristotle, Aristophanes. It's hard to say that one. Cicero works quite well for a cat. Epicurus. Panda and Scuggy. Scuggy sounds a bit like Sparrow and Geordie. Spuggy. If you point to a sparrow and you ask Painzel what it's called, he'll tell you it's a spuggy. Spuggy. Telemachus. Cool. Mephisto, that's a good name. Meow Fisto? Yeah, surely. Yeah, you gotta change them like Nebuchadnezzar. The Old Testament has some great names for cats in it. Nebuchadnezzar. Nebuchadnezzar, obviously. Aristotle didn't use verbs. That seems like a bit of an omission, really, honestly. Dogmatics. Obelix. Obelix is a good name. But it's got to be some kind of portly dog. Like an English bull terrier or something. Scarlet, that's a good name. Obelix is a good name for a snake? Yeah. Winston. Winston's a very good bulldog name. That's a traditional bulldog name. Winston. Oh man, can we squeeze around that? Dark Crisforda. The radar is 15 seconds, so it's like European style, so it's not very long. Alright, let's see where you are. Oh, you're there. Oh, I just screwed up those torps. I'm sorry. Oh, can I have a lock, please, game? What the I'm looking right at him. Oh, man, I am so sorry, Christopher. I did not see you had torps in the water. I am very sorry, because he would have nailed him. Lock's not a thing? I wish it wouldn't be. I wish they would just turn the fucking thing off so I can do it myself. That would work much better. Oh, kid has chosen violence. Good shot, secondary gunners. Good shot. Oh, we're not getting him with those angles, are we? Nope. I was not expecting him to do that. Okay. One more battle. How'd the last one go? We won. Blech. Your mantises are called Diana and Aphrodite. That's cool. It's cool that you keep mantises. I remember seeing a wild mantis once. I can't remember where it was. Where are they from? Would I have seen a mantis in Greece? I've definitely seen one in the wild. Yeah, I don't remember where that was. Mantises are chill. When they mate, they rip the other one's head off. I wouldn't really describe that as chill. That Turkish rice thinks that this is OP. I don't agree. Turkish rice. I mean, Reis is rice in German, right? Is it? I think it is. What is it with the... There'll be names. Why are there so many names? Why do I have HE loaded? Bloody kid. Citadel. Let's just hope he doesn't get Citadel in return. Jersey. Oh, really interesting. I'm assuming that they're not there naturally and that they came on a boat or something. Like we have scorpions. They came on a boat. Oh, I really want to see their name. That sub's not really moving. Yeah, down at I think it's Dover. In the walls. Around the, I think it's Dover. So one of the ports in Kent. Or that sort of part of the coastline. They have scorpions. They're in the walls, yeah. Oh, that didn't kill him. Crap. Shinestocks, am I right? Is it scorpions? I remember seeing a thing with a guy with a UV, UV torch. Looking for them. Pretty cool. Yeah, apparently they haven't really gone very far. Because they've been there for a while and they like their wall. They're not going to move out of their wall. They know what they like. I respect that. We're just going to stay here. Thanks. Well, that's gonna suck. Cool. I don't like that chip, but that's done. I don't know what the result's going to be, but it's not going to be 50, and I don't care. So the other one was a win as well, so it's either going to be 9-1 or 8-2. You are way too late. Alright, I don't really know what any of these other ships are. So we've got... Let's have a quick look. So we've got Regele. Which is a tier 8 cruiser. Okay. It's German. Sort of. Interesting. Okay. Super heal, a short speed boost. Okay. 6k tops? 12k tops. Interesting. Romanian captain.
Our man in Serbia said.
Regular Carol I, King Carol I, is the Italian Ansaldo Up. 102 offered to Romania for a vessel capable of combating the new Soviet Kirov-class cruisers. She is named after Romania's first king.
I think your information on the Soviet Kirov cruisers might be a little bit out of date. Okay, cool. So that's an option. I mean, they're all options. Got to play all of them. And then we've got Fume. Which sounds like something you would see on a no smoking sign. That's apparently an Italian cruiser with cool sculpting on it. Referring to the tier 5 one. Yeah, I know.
Donnell Martyr is subbed with Prime for 22 months total. Rocket launch detected.
1,600 hours.
Not my fault. Thank you very much for the 22, Don. And thank you very much for sharing the car pictures and stuff earlier. That was very interesting. Don has shared some pretty cool footage and some photos, which are stunning, from a little trip into the frozen wastelands in some reasonably priced cars. So go and check that out. So, okay, so this is got F key stuff. Okay, so it's just a boost. What is this? This is 8-inch. 8.9. We've got an engine smoke. Alright, seems pretty simple. No torps. Alright, that seems fairly straightforward. Yeah, do it, Don. Yeah, do it. You might find there's people who are interested. Oh, in the Isle of Wight. Oh, really? Sightings last year in Cornwall? Interesting.
Our man in Serbia said.
Fiume is the sister ship of Zara and Gorizia. Her gameplay is more Spanish, sunk at the Battle of Cape Matapan by Warspite, Barham, and Malaya.
I always hear marzipan. Oh, that's pretty. Oh, that's a pretty ship. Oh, we like that. That's a cool looking ship. There, it's German. Interesting. GAP torpedoes. 9 kilometers.
Das underscore
French.
Mizar underscore Federer said.
Fiume means river BTW,
Oh.
but the ship is named after the city formerly called Fiume, now Rijeka.
Yeah. I wonder if that's related to the English word flume.
Our man in Serbia said.
Osh, formerly the German destroyer Z-25, was provided to the UK as war reparations, then passed on to the French, where she served into the 1950s.
Cool. So this looks pretty basic. 5.5 second reload, 150s. That's pretty nice. Does it get gem? Oh, it does get gem and pen. That's pretty cool. 7.4, so probably a bit of a run and gun. French torps. That sounds pretty good. We might do that one. All right, and then we've got... Isn't a flume... In the modern usage, the only time you would see the word flume is at a theme park. So when I think of flume, I think of the phrase log flume, which is a kind of ride you get at a theme park. But it basically just means like a channel of water, like you might get for like a mill or... but it's very specifically like... it's not like a... It's so that, you know, like where you have like a... You might have like a canal, and then you might have like a break-off channel for feeding a mill. It's not that. A flume is very specifically like a suspended channel. It's really hard to describe. But let me look at the actual definition. A flume is a human-made channel for water in the form of an open, declined gravity chute. Chute, that's the word I was looking for. Yes, it is a chute. So it has to be raised up. So like if you take a drain pipe and you like have water pouring in the top and then going down the drain pipe, that's a flume. It's kind of synonymous with chute. But yes, it might be cognate with a fiume. No, because a Roman aqueduct is A, flat, and B, made of stone. So that is not a flume. That is an aqueduct. All right, Picky. You know what I mean. Almost flat. Roman lead pipes. If they're open, yeah. If they're closed, it's a pipe. So. And then Tonine, which I am not looking forward to. So we have 5.8 concealment. We've got bombs. We've got straight torps, which are 13k. We've got homing torps, which are 12k. Okay. Might not be too awful. Where are the launches? 4 and 4. Okay, interesting. That might not be too bad. Maybe we just play that like a torpedo boat. Pretty high die capacity. Two of Stats' favorite gameplay mechanics in one ship. That's why I'm not looking forward to that one. I've got to not leave it until last, though, because I'll probably regret that. And then the last one I have to choose from is a member of the Dutch Dopin class. Nuclear propulsion. Her name means tuna, which is odd since tunas are not dolphins. There you go. Oh, Charbel, I'm sorry to hear that. That was me yesterday. Hopefully you feel a lot better soon. Yeah, so the last one I have to choose from is ZH1. Which is Tier 9 German destroyer. Also with bombs, because of course the Germans get the bombs, because why not? It's got short smokes. God, I don't like this wargaming. It's got British smokes. It's got Dutch bombs. It's got Japanese range torps. Stop doing this. Yeah, I don't like it when they mix the national flavors like this. Like, I understand if you do that, you get more ships, but...
Our man in Serbia said.
In our defense, she is a Dutch ship, captured and completed by the Germans.
And why does it have British smoke? It should have German smoke. Did not approve. They stole it with U571.
Our man in Serbia said.
Not your department.
Hashtag not mid-department.
Not mid-department. I've lost my bin buns.
I mean, you may think that, but I couldn't possibly comment. Unconfirmed at this time.
Okay, so which one of these do I do? I think of all of them, this is the one that I'm least looking forward to. The tuna is the one that I'm second least looking forward to. But I need to not try to leave those till last. However, I think we might do Osh. Which, funnily enough, is the name of one of my friends.
Nasty Taters used their Prime sub here for the first time ever. A very warm welcome to Nasty Taters. Enjoy your complimentary rocket.
Thank you very much. What did you do? Thank you very much to the Prime. Let me make sure that you can type. What did you do? Oh. Never mind, carry on. Thank you for the Prime. You've been naughty elsewhere. Sorry, I'm very distracted today because my brain is working on logistics problems in the background. Like, how do I reduce 5 feet of jumpers into 4 feet of jumpers? Okay. One of those two to get them over with, that would be the sensible thing to do. Vacuum seal bags. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. I don't have anything to do that with, though. But that is not a bad idea. I do have time to get some of those. Which is actually, while that's on my mind, let me just have a look. Vacuum clothes bags? Oh, they're super cheap. Amazon Basics, vacuum, compression zipper, storage bags with airtight valve and hand pump. I don't need a hand pump. I have a vacuum. Surely the whole point of a vacuum storage bag is that you use your vacuum. Oh yeah, we might. Yeah, this is not a bad idea. That is not a bad plan. Let me just add some random ones to my list so I can remember to do that later. Because we still have time. Beautiful, thank you for that idea. You just saw a video of someone making a burrito and now you want a burrito. Yeah, I don't want to use Throne because if there's any kind of delays, I'm scared that things will end up arriving after I've left. Whereas if I order it on Amazon myself, I can see the, you know, the estimated delivery date. Because you have to be careful because some things come from like Germany or whatever. How to sous vide your clothes. Oh, there you go, GM. Yeah. Yeah, I know that they exist. I just never use them. If they had for my jumpers, that would be great. Because they take up a lot of space. What am I doing? My brain is working on housing problems. Right. So, do we run and gun this? 6-7 is a tier 8. Could do.
Local police have made an arrest in the odd case involving a local market. An unknown person had been cutting up produce at random late in the evening and placing it into a pot of hot water before leaving unobserved. The man, who locals had taken to calling vegetable stew, was released on bond after promising no further public displays of cooking.
Introvert gave 100 bits.
Is that a joke or an amusing anecdote? I'm not entirely sure. It's a joke. I'm not sure I quite understand that one, I'll be totally honest. Thank you very much for the bits. You might have to explain that one. Sounds like something the French would do, it does. Yeah, maybe we go for this. So we're gonna have, oh, if I used AFT and concealment. Do I want to do that? No, I don't think we want to do that. Do we have a special? Oh, you haven't got any destroyer skills. Yes, maybe we go Charles Henri Honoré. And see, Wargaming recommend concealment. I'm not sure about that. I think we're gonna go. I think we're gonna gun max. So that's going to be 5.2 plus Fearless Brawler. We can have 6.7. but we're gonna be 15.6 range. I just want to set the world on fire. $5.6 it is now. Plus Fearless Brawler. I've been playing Fallout. I have not. I have never played Fallout. I never played Fallout. I never watched Fallout. I don't really know what Fallout is. I know it's a thing. You know that music is not from Fallout, right? It's considerably older than Fallout. Okay. I think we're ready. Let's go. So we have 38 mil pen. I didn't see the fire chance. But it's probably okay. Reload booster? No, there's no reload booster. 150s, yeah. 150s, 38 mil pen, French torps, so 9-kilometer torps. So it kind of like just spoke to me and said, "This is a long range run and gun torp when you're kiting kind of ship." So that's what we're gonna do. Good AP, possibly. So HE fire chance is 13. Holy crap! Okay, no, never mind. This is a fire starter. This is an HE ship for certain. 5.2 second reload with 13% fire chance and 38 mil pen. This is an HE ship. French torque angles, good. And this is a standard speed boost. Okay. Actually, it's not. It's 15%. AP pen at 10 kilometers is 159-ish. Kinder Bueno ice cream? Those two things should not be combined. That is dangerous. That is irresponsible, frankly. Why didn't she have German hydro smoke? Because French. And wait. What are the gun angles like? Pretty good. Lepanso. I'm not gonna hit anything at this range. Oh, you looking at me. Speed boost. Speed boost. Oh, I've just spotted one slight downside. I didn't look at the number of barrels. Apparently the number of barrels is 4. It does that cool thing where it sounds like, I haven't looked, it sounds like it's a single, a double, and a single. So it goes crack, bang, crack. You hear it? Am I right? Oh no, it's double in the front. Interesting. Okay. I think that sound is out of sync. Yeah. No, not a single fire of 16 shell hits. Okay. Hi. To Borg or not to Borg? Are we talking like, you know, you will be external agent, or are we talking like used to play tennis, now makes underwear? Okay. I'd like to complain about my fire chance. I clearly paid for the 18% package or whatever it is. The 13% package. Which I am not receiving. Give it a chance, Hans. I've only been playing it for 3 minutes. Pencil's going to try and go for that buff. Oh no, no, it's the Erland. In front of the Lepanto. Fortunately, there's an Edinburgh next to me, so that's going to go well. Yeah, we don't pen that. Not so much with penning that bit. The spruce moose. The spruce moose about this house. They have all the buffs. We do not have all the buffs. Does it make sense to use gotta go? What's GTG? GTG. Google this. Google this gel pack. Oh, grease the gears. I can't remember what the turret turn is like. I don't think the Germans have particularly slow turret turn. Well, just because you don't need necessarily to have the buffs to win. Oh, if you think it feels sluggish, then take it. If you basically, you know, like a lot of captain skills, if you don't end up using it, then it's a complete waste. But if you find that you're not getting shots because your guns are still turning, then it's worth taking, because it means that you're missing shots, right? But the only reason to take grease the gears is because you are missing shots because your turret turn is too slow. If it's just a bit slow, but you're not missing shots because of your playstyle, because it's going to depend on your playstyle, right? Because if you play at longer range, you don't need as much turret turn. If you speed juke more than you rudder juke, you don't need it. But if you play closer and you do a lot more rudder juking, and like S-bends and stuff, then it's going to be more valuable to you. So it depends on your playstyle. How that missed, I have no idea. Let me see. What is it? Richelieu's armor scheme. Oh, it's 32. 32 all over. Pen that bit. And we pen that bit. And we pen the water next to it. Okay. Fuck me. No, don't breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in makes you fatter. Breathe out. I really like the mixed gun sounds. Bang! I'm trying to work out which gun is making which sound, though. Why are the single barrels louder? It makes no sense. Can you please explain the importance of caps in arms race? What do you mean by cap? Do you mean the cap or do you mean the buffs? Yeah, so the central cap is very important. A lot of arms race, not every match, but a lot of arms race matches are won because one of the teams caps the middle. And like we just did, and if that happens, the points income becomes very, very high. And it can make the match end very, very quickly, even if your team is winning. It's a bit like in standard battle where your team is winning, but then you just didn't look after the base and one of the enemy destroyers goes through the middle and starts to cap and you can't get back there in time. It's a bit like that. Like you can be winning the rest of the match, but if you don't look after the middle, then you can lose on points quite quickly. So yes, it is very important that you at least block the middle. You don't necessarily have to cap it. You just have to stop the enemy team from capping it. But that's not every arms race battle. The buffs are also quite important. Because if your team has all the reload buffs, all the damage buffs, all the heal buffs, then you're very likely to win. And so the middle appears after however many minutes it is, like 8 minutes. The priority until that point is the buffs. So it's very important for particularly the destroyers, to try to contest and capture the buffs. But then as that sort of middle of the match point approaches, then the team needs to start going in. So you need to control the flanks. It's really important that you control the flanks. But then after 5-6 minutes, the team needs to start working their way towards the middle. But you've got to remember that you're not dealing with a team, you're dealing with 12 random players. And so expecting a World of Warships random battles team to behave like a team is unrealistic. Because it's not a team. Okay, that's interesting. So it works fine in that role. In arms race, it's not so good because you can't capture the buffs, but it's got the speed, it's got the long range torps, the HE's really good. You want to get 4 shells, but it's enough. Just don't get into a one-on-one. But if you play it like a little cruiser, it's quite nice. I don't think it's a sad fact, it's just a reality of the game. You want people to play more like a team, go and do ranked or clan battles. So yeah, it's not going to be amazing, but it's interesting. Yeah, the sound is interesting. This turret is quieter, even though they're the same caliber. That kind of goes clunk, and these two go bang bang. So it's like clunk bang bang, clunk bang bang. And I don't really know why. You're further away from the front turret? Yeah, I guess that might be part of it, actually. It's definitely a different sound sample. Yeah, so this is the alternative pattern. The main pattern's that, which is also quite smart. Only 5 more sub points. Oh my god. That is amazing. We might finish that before I have to stop streaming. Is it different to Aventurier? Yes, very different, because Aventurier doesn't have the Germanness that this has. It's a very different ship. Aventurier is torp focused. This is pen focused. I'm reluctant to call it gun focused. Another German ship outside the German tree. I also blame Ben. Yeah. Bags. Bags. It's give wargaming money focused. Yeah, fair enough. This could be interesting on this map with the range.
Hydrate.
I think I just did that. Tell you what, it is a quiet weekend in World of Warships for some reason. I think everyone's off playing Windrose. Right, Minsk. Yeah, Minsk also does not have concealment, so this is going to be tricky. Maybe I can get it with my speed. I'll wait here. I could possibly do a little run and grab it. Although it kind of looks like the Minsk is just going to go for it. Yep. Well, I guess I'll be here to counter the destroyer that they're definitely going to come face to face with. This does not have very quick turret turn, despite the fact that I have the boosted turret turn. Ooh, Minsk is spotted. Hey, how you doing? Does that say Fish Mussolini? It does. Minsk, you're kind of dying. Yeah, thanks. Thanks for that. Do not fire at your allies. Hello, Dunkirk is one of my most played ships. Do you know what I know about Dunkirk? It burns. It burns really well. It burns super well. Does it have a super heal? Nope. But it does have lots of 26mm armor and petroleum spread all over the deck. It also tends to load HE. So you do have to be a little bit careful. Oh wait, fish Mussolini. Get out. Back to burning the Dunkirk. Is Issa any good? I quite like it. I think hybrids work really well as battleships. Because of the synergy between the gun reload and the plane flight out time. Because it's on the same sort of order of magnitude. It doesn't make sense for me, it doesn't make sense for cruisers because you waste so many shots. Whereas in a battleship, you don't really waste any gun shots and you can spot for yourself. So I quite like it. Oh, it's you. Are you a little bit on fire, Dunkirk? That's a shame. Oh. I got an arsonist. Ow. Ow, ow. Ow. Please stop. Now. Please stop. It won't quite reach the smoke, but maybe he'll come out the front. Whose face? Durek. That guy. I quite like this ship. Ship's cool. It's a bit odd. It's pretty cool. Vince, why did you go in front of the island? Don't go out around that corner into torps. He can see you. He can white line you. Yeah, there you go. It's almost like I've played this game before. Oh my god. You can see that happening. Like, you'll spot it. He's in smokescreen. He's turned. He's definitely torping the corner. He can see you, so he can white line you. There's definitely torps coming. How the hell did you dodge that first one? Okay. How did they manage that? They did that amazing turn out dodge, which is not easy. And then randomly wandered into the Agat torps. Because, Andromeda, that culture has come over from NA. That didn't used to be a thing on EU, but now it is. Apparently it's been a thing on NA for a long time. It's this whole like, oh, we're losing so I'll quit kind of attitude. Ugh. Right, it's you I'm waiting for, Fish Mussolini. Fuck. Fuck. I am having real problems today with the lock-on. Holy crap. I'm fighting the game every single target. Just let me turn it off. It's time. The servers can't keep up anymore. Let's just let me do it myself. I don't think I've got him. Did I get him? Maybe I got him on the back end. Nope. So it's death by fire then. Now, this Polonaise's low, the Akat's low. Hi. Where's your cruiser friend? I think this ship's quite good. I think the ship's quite good. It's a bit of an oddball, but I like oddballs. This is a good oddball. If you leave this ship alone, it's really dangerous. Like, if it gets focused, it's not very strong, because it will die quite quickly. But if you just let it get on with its thing, in this configuration at least, it's super dangerous. It's a very asymmetrical ship. Like, try not to pick one-on-ones like this. Kind of hoping the Harbin might be able to help me, but no. Can you take a torp? Could you please take one of those torps? Ugh, damn it. There were fewer destroyers? No, so in the build that I'm currently playing, I want as few destroyers as possible. This is, in the way I'm playing this, it is not an anti-destroyer destroyer. This is an anti-battleship and cruiser destroyer. Provision, yeah, that'd be nice. But basically, like, with the range build, like, as long as there's stuff shooting on the enemy team, it's going to self-spot. Because your target, normally a destroyer needs vision of the small stuff, right? This doesn't need vision of the small stuff. This needs vision of the big stuff, and the big stuff tends to spot itself by shooting. So, unless you're on one of the maps that has very bad vision, I mean, this is one of those, but I'm on the nice end. But like, if you're in Greece, for example, which has a very similar layout, yeah, you might struggle, but generally speaking, the big stuff that are your targets get themselves spotted. Cheers, Bruce! Yeah, it wouldn't do well in either of the storm modes, because you need that, the way I'm playing it, you need that distance. And if you're forced down to, you know, 8 kilometers in a global storm front, or if you're in one of those moving storm fronts, The moving one shouldn't be so much of a problem because that doesn't affect your concealment or your vision as much as the global one. And actually might help you because you can disappear quicker. Cool. Yeah, I quite like this. It's funky, but it works. So it looks like the target ended on 80. Okay. Oh, this is where being the only destroyer on a cap is kind of awkward. It's Ziggy, how you doing? So we'll give it a go. Maybe I don't get mirrored and I can get the cap. Because if the enemy destroyer goes over here, then I can grab the cap. Guess there's no carrier. Looks like this doesn't get German death charges. These ones actually do damage. Alright, how far through the cap is my concealment going to be? I'm pretty sure it's going to be on the line. Nope, it's going to be a bit past the line. Groningen mid. Okay, that means I don't get the Groningen. That's good. Oh, man. No, I'm not going to help. He's going to, because that one man income is dead. I am going to get the cap.
Shumai.
Shemai. Oh, hello, the French. Please don't reset me. Oh, dang it. Oh, you're gonna stay there? Alright. Yeah, apparently I have absolutely no support here, despite the fact that there's loads of people behind me. So that's cool. Things this build on this destroyer is not good at. Contesting caps. why are 4 of our 5 battleships here? Why is the Veneto coming over here as well? Alright, submarine might be able to cap. Let's go and see if we can run over the U-190, because I think he's coming around for the StatsBloke. And Fantasca's staying there, so I might be able to get this up. Ooh, they are quite a long way away. Just in case the Fantastic decides to reverse into the cap. Ah, fuck, he's on the surface. Means he's probably going to switch to pinging me. Hi. I might get away with this. See where he's going. Ah, he's come back up. He's going to get a ping on me because my DCP's on cooldown. Oh, no. Didn't get it off. Speed boost. Oh, it's the Fantastic spotting me. Back. Oh, no, he's got his reload booster. Ah! I should not have done this. I should never do this. I always do this and I always regret it. Because now I can't make this turn either. Fuck. Why do I do this? That was stupid. No, because the submarine always wins. Never do that. They have a Seattle Vallejo Roan division. Okay. Yeah, so this is where this build, or this build on any destroyer really is not great, because it means you basically can't contest the caps effectively. So then you'd better be good at killing things if you don't go for the cap. Why is the target rice telling me where to go? So they have a Johnston and another Fantask. I definitely can't take a Fantask one-on-one. Cruiser division is down the bottom. They've got, that's the Fantask, 3 and 3. This Taggart Rice behind me is really unhappy with me for some reason. They wanted me to go to the other entrance, where I wouldn't have better spotting. And now they're complaining that I can't see anything, despite the fact that I'm sitting in the best place for spotting. By the way, they have a radar. Okay. My work here is done. Get out of the way. So 3 and 3 again, which I think means the Fantastic decided to go through here. That Sejong is spotted. Taggart Rice hasn't pinged anything for... Oh, there he goes. Oh, I just got called a moron. Amazing. Fantastic. I said, please stop doing that. And they called me a moron. The hell is this Fantastic? They're playing super passive. Oh yeah, they're experts. Of course they are. Because they spend so much time watching. Yeah, he's down there. Honestly, compared to other games, Heinz, the Wargaming chat is fine. You go and read the chat in some other games. Block that player specifically? No. Every player you block, your port then has to enumerate every time you do anything, and it slows your port down massively. I wouldn't do that if I were you. Maybe do the one game block if it bothers you. But definitely don't like add them to your blacklist. That is a recipe for a very laggy port. Also, frankly, F you moron is fairly mild. It's almost cute. Wow. How to lose your pawn in like 10 seconds. Yeah, because it acts as, because it oh, I am really struggling today. It acts as a contact, and every time you do anything in the port, like change ships, change screens, it enumerates the online status of all of your contacts, including your blacklist. And so if you blacklist loads of people, it's the same thing as having a massive contact list. And therefore, every time you do anything, or like every few seconds, it's enumerating that list, and that causes lag in the port. If you don't believe me, clean out your contacts list and notice how much less laggy your port is. All right, let's try that again. Wow, where did the team go? Holy crap. Oh, oh, don't worry, the general's still alive. Oh, and he doesn't have any hit points spent at all. That's great. There's a Missouri at my Jeff. Ah, the Admiral has joined combat. Surely we are saved. He's in the middle of fighting like 3 ships, and he's still pinging and giving commands. Holy shit. Guess how many battles that player has. They have 50% more battles than I do. Do I trust the expertise? Looking at the rest of the numbers, no. No, I do not. Oh, they didn't die? Come on. Yeah, they have 32,619 games, which is pretty much exactly 50% more than me. That's a lot of games. I'm not going to comment, Steny. Never comment on people's win rates. Might get a certain expression on my face. Okay. You win some, you lose some. Should we do... We'll do one more to bring it to 5, and then we'll take a break. You had someone with those sorts of numbers in a battle earlier calling everyone bots. Yeah, the players who have like 30, 40,000 battles, in my experience, are way more likely to be like that. I think it's just because they've played so much that they've just become so disillusioned with humanity. They just can't help themselves. I get it. Like, I do it, but I do it verbally for you guys. I don't type in chat, generally speaking. But I'm essentially doing the same thing. Yeah, I love that too, Saxon, but it doesn't happen often enough. I love getting what I call fan mail. I love getting fan mail. Standard battle. It's good for me in theory. Oh, those stinking caps. So they have an Ark Royal, which is very dangerous to destroyers if the player knows what they're doing. They have a Lightning Division. That could be quite dangerous, potentially. So I would like to avoid the Helena, although probably the Helena's gonna struggle to hit me. Yeah, the advantage I have against those Lightnings is that I can keep my distance. So I don't have to play their game, you know? Because they want people to be close to them. So if I come against them, I can just back off, you know? Top the corner in case anything comes around. Basically, we're just gonna wait, because that Jiggy York behind us is turned out, so we're gonna... Oh, there we go. It's probably the sub. We don't know which one, of course. Although it can't be the I-56, so it must be the U-69.
Shiva's subbed for 13 months total at tier 1.
Shebas, thank you very much for the 13. Unlucky for some, lucky for me. Thank you so much. Oh, it's the Lightning Twins. Okay. Run away now. Oh, and the sub. Lovely. Run away now. Good luck, U-69. You're probably gonna die. Wow, this turret den is terrible. Yeah, I have enhanced grease the gears because I'm using Honore. So the vanilla ship turret turn must be absolutely awful. Yeah, you're kind of dead. Duke, can you maybe turn that hydro on? Oh my god, why can I never type?
Hey,
I need to put hydro on a Stream Deck key. Thank you. Now you can see the torps that are going to kill you that you would have seen earlier had you done that earlier. You would have taken all of those if I hadn't done that, if I hadn't said hydro. Well, this is shite because he's going to die. And there's nothing I can do about it. Turned out. He flippin' turned out around this island. Submarine and 2 destroyers. Totally reasonable thing to do. And for some reason, turned back in again. And now he's just sailing off into the sunset and I can't do anything to help. Doc, hello. Skype, hello. Is that F1 manager? Because I can't go into the channel with this lightning.
Pork markets.
Oh, Kerbal. Oh, nice. What were you trying to do in Kerbal? Oh my god, can I please have consistency with the locks? Please? I'm not asking for a lot, I'm just asking for it to behave the same way every time. I'm quite sure why these lightnings are split up. If the submarine wasn't down there, that's permanent. If the submarine wasn't down there, I would charge at him. But the submarine is down there. Artemis? I think there's quite a lot of people probably doing Kerbal because of Artemis. And that other space game that I played recently, I wondered whether maybe they timed the launch of that game to coincide with Artemis. Makes sense. Wow, this is a crushing defeat. I don't want this ship to be a naughty ship. I like this ship. No, I don't have Kerbal. I was kind of expecting him to chase me, but... So I guess we'll go over here. Maybe more lead stats. Maybe more lead. the hell am I spotted by? Hello. Do you like some torps? Yeah, someone on the winning team is crying that we are winning, apparently. Something like that, anyway, I don't understand. We might torp this lightning. No, because they dodged. Torp something else. Kinda need that right now. Oh, God. $84. Stop breaking my shit. This player really likes going left, right, left, right. Game, I did not change locks. Excuse me? Yeah, him. That was a terrible match. Holy crap. We're on 2-3. Got zeroed. No, but I didn't want to change locks. That's what I mean by like, consistency. Like, you'll look directly at a ship that has no other ships anywhere near it for like 5 seconds. No lock. You're looking at 2 ships where you're specifically aiming at one of the 2 ships. And then suddenly the game's like, oh, you mean this ship? No. No, I'd like to continue shooting the ship that I've been shooting, please. But because you're aiming, if you got one ship behind the other and you're aiming at the back one and it locks on the front one, you miss both of them because the aim assist pulls your shells towards the middle. So it's not even like you're going to hit the ship that you're now focused on. You'll miss both of them. Drives me insane. Just let me do it. Right, we are going to take a break. I'll do a cheeky little giveaway. And then hopefully win 3 of the next 5 games. I will be back shortly. Oh, I didn't mean to press Y. Why did I press Y? And now he's in both caps. Why? But why? I'm gonna get the mileage out of that joke. Because you play it all the time.
I don't actually think I have that many battles in this.
You're the
game.
EU number 2.
It doesn't mean I have a lot of battles in it. It just means I'm good at the game.
Humble brag much. Okay.
I have 60 battles in this. It's not a lot.
So it turns out that for once, Yak was correct. The black keeps following you. Oh no. How annoying would it be if the same people kept sync dropping you over and over again? Right. I have 100% wanked. Oops. I have 100% ranked win rate. No one heard that, right? Don't clip it.
I need to play with my Johnson. All right.
Ice filter in
lazy
3,
man's flake.
2, 1. Hi.
But not the lazy man. I mean, is it lazy to buy a chocolate that is specifically less messy so that you don't make a mess? Is that lazy? I would say that's going, like, that's, you're making an active, proactive decision. That's not lazy. That's sensible. The sensible man's flake. Because when you bite into it, it doesn't explode everywhere and you actually get to eat the entire chocolate and don't end up with it in your lap. You can eat it in the car. I would never eat a twirl in a car. Sorry, I would never eat a flake in a car. Because then you just end up with chocolate in the seats. Does anyone need context for this conversation?
Alright. Let's do what do and do. Wanked rin wait. Wanked rin wait. Everyone was an adult joke. You're the people who clip them. We're going to do a giveaway. It's going to be on Twitch. If you are currently hanging out on Kick or
Peggy
YouTube, thank you
18.
very much for hanging out on Kick and YouTube. But you'll need to make your way over to Twitch briefly. The prize is going to be 2 bonus bundles of 40 items each, including 30 blue bonuses with no randomness whatsoever, and then 2 CC crates, which do have randomness and might give you a ship. Or if you're really, really lucky, not a ship. If you would like to enter, you need to be playing World of Warships PC version on the NA, EU, or C regions. You need to know where your whispers are, because that's how we're going to get you the prize. And to enter, it's !bloke away in the chat. And you have 60 seconds to do that, starting from now. This is a big banana. Unripe? No, it's perfect. It's a piece and caveat. The 2 bonus bundles of 40 items go to Mikios and Federus. And I can figure out what Federus' nickname is. There we go. Rigo, what? In-game names and service, please, and then I'll do the CC crates. One. Mikios, do you have a name? I'll take it from last time you gave it to me. There we go. You're very welcome, Federers, no problem. And the CC crates are going to go to Figmo and Dweller. Rigmo. One for Figmo. And we need a Dweller in Darkness. Yay. In-game name, please. Potato. No, it's not a raw potato. Why would it be a raw potato? Maybe it's a British thing or it's not. They just like boiled salad potatoes.
Armored Prayer 1 resubbed for 53 months total at tier 1.
15k coal, nice. Prayer, thank you very much for the 53. Very kind. Is new peas and potatoes a thing?
I turned, and step by step, inch by inch.
Do we have peas and potatoes? Yes, we have peas and potatoes. I'm not quite sure what you mean. Dweller, you're welcome. Am I missing something? What do you mean about the peas and the potatoes? No, look, it's cooked. Yeah, don't you have snack potatoes? It's just because I boiled a whole bunch of potatoes, and so they're in a tub in the fridge. It's a spring dish. Spring potatoes and peas and a nice like cream sauce. That sounds nice. But not really, no. Like potatoes and peas is a classic combination here, but not with the cream sauce. Aboard. All right. Let us continue to osh. Roast dinner, sounds good. Holy epileptic fit, Batman. I'm very glad right now that I don't have that thing where the emotes come up on the screen. Don't look at peace and quiet. He's trying to hypnotize you. What we got? We got a carrier, we got a radar, we got another radar, we got another radar maybe, we got another radar. It's a good job there's no radars. You love it when the game doesn't send you the message that you receive something, so for those codes it doesn't, it just credits them. You should get the little notification thing. It won't give you like a big pop-up, but it should give you the little like temporary like 2-second thing. But if you're not looking at the screen when that pops up, then you don't see it. But you should see it in your log. If you press the I and you look in the crediting log, you should see it. But with those CC ones, generally speaking, you just have to go and find it. So often I get messages like, I didn't receive it. Like, how do you know you didn't receive it? Did you look? So specifically, that code gave you 10 subscriber camos, which is blue and white, non-permanent, and 30 of each of the XP bonuses, blue ones, but not the credit bonuses for some strange reason. Yeah, exactly, Steny, exactly. It checks out. You found it? Yeah, if you've never had any subscriber camos, that's the easiest way to see it, because obviously you probably have some blue boosters, but you probably don't have those camos. Yep, that seems to be your radar. Oh, you had 50 from SC Secret. There you go. That'll do it. So yeah, here's the Neptune and a Riga. Guess which infamous Austrian was born on this day? Arnold Schwarzenegger. Beethoven, good one. Man, our vision sucks. Ow, I regret my choices. Wow, they're being super aggressive. Yeah, I think the ship's gonna go naughty. It's nothing to do with the ship. The ship's fine. Just get in shit matches. I don't really want to go and fight Norcan, but we kind of need to keep the flank. I'm quite sure how we're losing both flanks. Yeah, it kind of is, Tyler. Yeah. Like the previous one, the Turgid Rice, which I
just
didn't dislike, but I was like, man, whatever.
Fucking words.
Turgid Rice, which I was kind of indifferent to. That one ended on 80, of course. Got an arsonist earlier. Do you reckon someone was like, whose face is that? Okay, where did you go? Bad night, Joe. Uh-huh. Die Bierkiste. It could be that, Quaker. It could literally be that. If you play this really badly, you'll get to play it more. It could be that. Ready dose. Oh, those two are getting away with murder. The worse I play an Osh, the longer I don't have to play the sub, it's true. And the other one I don't particularly want to play. What's the other one? One of the others have bombs as well. No. ZH1. Yup. Yoken's going around there. Okay. Apparently that Organ doesn't really want anything to do with me. I guess we'll just stay over here and harass this Carolina. It was asked by an Australian. Could I please have fire? My fire chance is 8 million. Yeah, Orkan, the famous non-anti-destroyer destroyer. Ah, does it, Jack? Damn it. Well, that's me out of luck. Look, I'm gonna fight you, whether you want to fight me or not. Oh, the Neptune and the Riga died somehow.
The final frontier.
Come back here. Ah. I think maybe this Okan doesn't know what this ship is. Oh, they're completely different, Heinz. They're like, that's like comparing chalk and cheese. They're very different ships. I'm not sure you could even make a comparison. Completely different. Oh my god, can I hit him? He just really does not want anything to do with me. Can't hit him. Doesn't want anything to do with me. There we go. There we go. Joanne. I mean, prayer. If you see a ship and as a as a destroyer, I mean, Orkan has the radar, but it's not particularly amazing at one-on-oneing other destroyers. It does need a bit of help. So, like, if you don't know what the destroyer is, and you can see that it's kind of being a bit shooty, like, steering clear of it is honestly not a bad plan if you don't have any other friends. What's this meant to be? So it's a combination of German and French characteristics. So it has German 150s with German pens. You get 38mm pen. It's got a very high fire chance. You only get 4 barrels. The turret turn is not good. But it's got French speed. It's got a nice speed boost. It's got French torps. It's got French saturation. And so I'm playing it as a no concealment running gun. And it seems to work. It's a good fire starter. It pens all the battleships. It's not amazing, but it's kind of quirky, kind of fun. Yeah, but the thing is, the AP... Yeah, okay, fair enough. But and I have used the AP a few times, but the way that I'm playing it, I'm not really getting an opportunity to use that. But the HE is so good that it's not really worth switching most of the time. And I did have an Edinburgh at like 8 kilometers earlier that I shot at and didn't pen it at all, so that kind of put me off. Yep, I just nothing. Just grey ribbons. Flat broadside, stationary Edinburgh. 8 kilometers. Nothing. I thought we might be starting to throw, but no, I think we're okay. Carrier's long gone. I'm gonna eat my potato. Not wrong. It's a salad potato, so it's kind of waxy. Yeah, right, but don't forget that balancing is a continual process that includes the old ships as much as it does the new ships. And so, if a really old ship is underperforming, it'll get changed. Like with the German battleships having their dispersion changed years ago. So that's a ongoing process. So in theory, it should never happen that a ship gets power crept to the extent that it becomes completely, you know, irrelevant and unplayable. Because it should be brought up to line, which is what causes the power creep in the first place, of course. I think, personally, I think Wargaming do far too much positive buffing and far too little negative balancing, because it has bad optics, so they don't do it. But that makes the whole game get faster and faster and faster and faster. You go back and look at any of their big balance passes for the past several years, it's mostly positive, which I think is a mistake. Yeah, I think when Leicester was doing it, it was more balanced. Wargaming's approach is mostly positive. And you know, that does balance the game. It's just that then power creep becomes a massive thing, and the whole game speeds up and up and up and up and up and up. But that appears to be comparing Wargaming's approach to Leicester's approach. Wargaming's approach is to make the game far more arcadey. I think they want it to be faster. They want it to be faster. They want it to be more brawly. They want it to be quicker into interaction, which for a free-to-play game makes sense. I don't necessarily like it. Harder and harder for new players? No, I think it makes it more and more appealing for new players. I think that's the point. Because when as a new player you spawn in and you have to travel for 2.5 minutes before you see any action, that's boring. So they're trying to make it more immediately engaging. So I think they're going for the exact opposite. All right, 3-3. Let's see what it looks like in some different camos. What about a French camo? Oh, that's quite cool. Alright, Z52, I guess you can go for the cap and I'll go up the line or something. Or the Z can come with me. Alright, GM, thank you for the raid. Every time I see Fame Clan, the Fame theme tune runs through my head. I wanna live forever. I wanna learn how to fly. Fame. Do. That why did you come all the way over here and then go back? Okay, never mind. I'd kind of like to see Fame. I haven't seen Fame since I was a kid. I kind of like to see an episode just to see what it looks like, because I've got a funny feeling it's going to look really, really, really dated. Because it was a show about dancing, it's going to have all sorts of fashion stuff in it. Like fashion, popular culture type things in it from that period. So I'm kind of curious, because a lot of it will be, you know, from my early childhood. Yeah, it's one of the other ships I need to play.
Bye.
Boy. Okay, AP worked on that fully. Oh, I don't know that one, Fetters. Because I don't think I do. No, I'm talking about the Fame TV series theme tune. I wanna live forever. I wanna learn how to fly fame. That one. These are 150s. Yeah, 150s with German pen. You get a double on the front and 2 singles on the back. The turret turn is abysmal. Which is one of the reasons why I'm going around and gun. Because then you don't have to turn the turrets as much. Have you seen the San Diego? I'm not sure if you have. Are you aware of the San Diego? San Diego's aware of you. Ugh, that's not good. It's not good. God damn it. Oh, you're gonna turn towards me? Okay. I would not recommend that.
Dragons.
Maybe citadels, hopefully. Yep. That was 11,000. This player likes to speed juke. Stop it. Oh my god. I'm putting shells over so many things today. This player is really annoying. Okay, we're gonna have... Their secondaries are murdering me. You're gonna have to go duck. I don't either. All I know is it's a cruiser and it has a citadel, which apparently I can hit. Oh, is he gonna take a blind shot? Oh, that might actually hit me. Oh, you got robbed. You got robbed. That aim was absolutely spot on and they hit nothing. was like, oh, the San Diego's still alive. Nope, that's a different San. San Martin. San Martin. Let's see if we can respot for the San Martin. So that we can get this flank over with and head down the other end. What's the bet that he's done a U-turn and he's right in my face, and then San Martin's going to be behind the island, not looking. Don't forget about this guy, please. Don't leave me alone. Hello? Okay, they've just popped their hydro. They seem to be vaguely aware. There we are. They missed. They missed. I would help, but he will murder me. Yeah, screw it. Maybe it'll provide some distraction. He's shooting at me. Yeah. Bring it down, San Legolas. Right, your shields are doing nothing. Oh god. Okay, I'm gonna stop shooting now. Good luck. There we go, finally. Jimbo Thomas Kirk. Thrigdy. Black Dragon. Small one's like there. Everyone's going to turn towards the cap. I bet the small one's gone this way. Sand Mountain's not spotted. I would change your course and speed at some point if I were you, JT Kirk. Otherwise, it's going to be Kobayashi Maru for you. Actually, it won't because it's small and tops. Should we see if we can tempt the small end to shooting? Yeah, there they are. Look, I'm low health. Shoot me. Shoot me, Smarland. I am low health. You can kill me. Please shoot me. Yeah, see, you did. Nice. Three, four, four, three, four, four, three, four, three. Bit lumpy. Yeah, 4-3. Alter. What is it with the... Why? Why are there 5 seasons in this match? Earlier it was any heathens. Any heathens. What's going on? Well, they should burn nicely, as long as I stay away from the secondaries. And the Tirpitz, because the Tirpitz is probably secondary spec as well. Yeah, they might be. Yeah, that one is. That one is. That one is. Yeah, 4 of them are. One of them is genuine. The other's a fake, so it's a fake. I was going to go wide, but I've changed my mind. Ooh, the beast. Zeton fake him. Zeton knockoff. Zeton Timu. There. Oh god. No one saw anything. Alright, A is contested. C is being kept. So what exactly? Because nothing happened. I am spotted. For Carolina. Hi, Okan. Once my turrets get there, I'll shoot you. Broke your rudder. Broke your... broke your stuff. Akapi, hello. You love Prime subs? I love Prime subs too. Why do you love Prime subs? Oh, thank you. I love Prime subs because they're included in your Amazon subscription. There. They're also included in like your auntie's Amazon subscription or your grandma's Amazon subscription. Maybe they don't watch Twitch, you know? Maybe not so much with the Twitch viewing. If you catch my drift. Of course he got a volley away. Oof. Alright, let's cap. No! You just gonna headbutt that island again, North Carolina, or are you actually gonna go past it this time? So what's up with the spread and the Prime sub evangelism, crazy gamer? You want commission? Never mind, they just answered that with a whisper. Okay, so... kind of scared about shooting this Chappie because Chappie's super accurate even at long range. Oh well. What could possibly go wrong? Should they? Yeah, I'm not clear on whether I should be booing yak or boiling yak either. Are we making yak stew? Boiled yak sounds a bit chewy, you know. I think yak needs to be, you know, low and slow. I mean, it would thaw it out. It's true. Exactly, Eco. Exactly. Kale? Why would you ruin good yak with kale? Why are you there? I specifically came over here to avoid you. I love there is one kind of kale that I really like. I'm not a massive fan of like the standard like green kale. I really love Cavolo Nero. I've grown it many times. Black kale. Beautiful. Black kale steamed with some lemon juice on top. Oh, so good. We're just going to be here for a second. Savoy. Oh, I like Savoy. Savoy cabbage, very nice. Hi. Why? Why do you not have your hydro on? Hello? I did not know that you were coming. I think you did not know that I was coming. No, you must have known that I was coming because I was radar. So now we both die. So that's cool. Oh, okay. Apparently you die and I don't. That works. I'll take it. So hang on, I'll tell you what I'm replying to a whisper. Hang on.
Maniac 55 resubbed with Prime for 13 months total. Rocket launch detected.
So that account that popped up and said like, "Yay, Prime subs!" I got a whisper from them that says, "Yo," great way to start a whisper to me. "Yo, I see you subbed to this guy." I think they mean me for 88 months at tier 3. If you can afford it, I would love for you to sub to me. No push, but I saw you got money. They have no idea. Thanks for listening. Have a good day. I think what they mean is if I type something in chat, have a look at my sub badge, right? So my sub badge is tier 3, 88 months, because it's my channel. And if you're the channel owner, you get a tier 3 sub badge for your own channel. It doesn't mean there's any money involved. It's just what Twitch do for the channel owner. I don't know if you're still watching Crazy Gamer, but I don't know whether you realize, but channel owners have a tier 3 sub badge for their own channel. So I'm not subbing to myself at tier 3. Maniac, are you from Maine by any chance? Thank you very much for the Prime. The bot program? No, I think they're human. Pretty sure they're human. Also, bear in mind, I don't really care, but bear in mind that going around Twitch asking for subs is not very good Twitch etiquette, and a lot of streamers will just instantly ban you for doing that. I don't really care. What's the value proposition? Yep. Sub, yes, sub to me because you got money. Hey, I see you have money. Please give me some. Another mainer, yeah, maybe. All right, so was that 5? That is, it's 5-3. Nice. 5-3. No possibility of a sub 50 now. That's good. I was a bit worried about this one. I was a little bit worried when we had those 3 losses, but it's okay. Yeah, I quite like this. I don't think it's strong. It might even be under average, honestly. But I'm quite enjoying it. It's something a bit different. Yeah, if they have whispered any of you asking for subs, please let me know. Because then I will ban them. Did they whisper anyone? No? Okay. If it was anyone, it was probably tier 3 subs. They didn't whisper Bonti, okay. I think it's just funny they picked me. Hey, I see you've subbed to this guy. Do you mean me? Maybe because on my channel I've got my partner badge hidden at the moment so I can have the NASA badge. Maybe they didn't realize. You could just ban everyone, yeah. Might take a while because there's so many people. Currently 232 followers away from 30k. I was talking more about the 30,000, yeah. Will your sub continue? Actually, I have never really worked out the answer to that, Jim Lad. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what happens if I ban a sub. I've never banned a sub, but if I ban a subscriber, I actually don't know. Yeah, I've got my my channel badge on for sure. All right, no carrier, no. Okay. All right, let's go over a little trip through the archipelago. The archipelago. I was watching Danny Anduser a couple of nights ago when I wasn't streaming. And he was talking about what I would call a diplodocus. But he pronounces it diplodocus. And every time he said it, I had a bit of a... Hang on a minute, that's not how you say that. Diplodocus. Because apparently he was looking through some survey, some like YouGov survey in the US, about people's perception of dinosaurs and what their favorite dinosaurs are. And apparently the UK, because of some historical reasons, has a massive love affair with the Diplodocus, which is true, we do. you ask a lot of people here what their favorite dinosaur is, they'll probably say Diplodocus. But apparently, that's not how non-British public say it. No, I think the normal scientific pronunciation is Diplodocus. But in the UK, we say Diplodocus because it's been in, you know, like movies and TV and stuff for a long, long time as Diplodocus. And so we say Diplodocus. But I think if you ask a natural paleontologist, they will say Diplodocus. It is, yeah, it is, Jim Lad. That's what we were talking about on Danny's channel. Yeah. Although he said it was for a different reason, but I brought up that movie. And apparently that movie is based, because that's from the 70s, I think. That movie is based on an older historical event. And apparently that's where we get our love affair for the Diplodocus from. Yeah, I do too, Don. Yeah, I definitely had a few plastic dinosaurs as a kid, and one of them was definitely a Diplodocus. I had a Diplodocus, I had a Stegosaurus. I think I had a Brontosaurus. Yeah, I think I had a Triceratops. And the one that has like a club tail. Trouble is the names have all changed since I was a kid. Protoceratops, yeah, I might have had one of those as well. I had quite a big collection. Ankylosaurus, yes, I had an Ankylosaurus. The one with the sort of like the mace tail. I was about to turn around then, and then I realized that my guns take a long time to turn. So we're not going to do that. Did you think he saw us? Pretty sure he saw us. Am I going to get torped because I'm... Yep. I was about to say, there's a battleship behind me. I should probably slow down. That is experience. Holy crap. Did you see that? My thought process went, hang on a minute. The Heinrich is going behind me. There's going to be torps coming. I should stop. Okay, that was the Fletcher going behind there. He's going that way. You got another T-Rex and a Triceratops on your paint shelf right now. Nice. Oh, maybe. Maybe AP from this range, I'm not sure though. I went behind the island. Chicken is your favorite dinosaur. My favorite dinosaur is probably a kestrel.
Isn't Bert's Kingdom, Brunel said.
The Ankylosaurus is connected to the Neosaurus.
Oh, no, Bort, this is your fault. Ah! Oh, God, that's your fault. That is totally your fault. Even though it was my fault, still your fault. Making me laugh. How dare you. No. Oh, you're gonna come at me? Bro? You gonna come at me? You want a piece of this? I don't think that's a very sensible decision. AG's kinda, you know, nice. Interesting how the Fletcher never opened fire. You saw a Chinese pheasant? Are they not supposed to be in China? Were you in China? Oh, really? So is that just our normal pheasant? Is that the name of the species? Because when I was driving up to Hereford for this bungalow viewing a couple of weeks ago, oh boy, did I have to dodge a lot of flipping pheasants. It was like pheasants wake up and go in the road season. It was crazy. I could have hit like 10 of them within a mile. I used to live next to a pheasant farm, so I am very familiar with pheasants.
_Federer said.
I remember when I was in elementary school, in my history book, the meteor that killed the dinosaurs was still a theory. We had 3 theories about dinosaur extension.
Actually, it's still a theory. But yes, no, you're right. It's been firmed up a lot recently. It is now actually a theory compared to I think you mean a hypothesis, actually. Get out of my cab. No, you're quite right, though. That idea has been developing for quite some time. Very interesting piece of science. With evidence from all over the globe. There's a recent addition to that hypothesis, actually, which is that there's another... oh man, where is it? There's another crater that's been found off the coast of Africa. So like Gold Coast, and basically off that coast a little bit, sort of southwest. I forget the name. And it seems to be the same age. And so there is currently a hypothesis that potentially it was part of the same impactor. And that this impactor, like maybe it was a comet, and the comet broke in half, or maybe into more pieces, and one piece hit Chicxulub, and the other piece hit over by Africa. Not that the continents were in the same place, but it's kind of interesting idea, because that's totally possible. Like, impactors break up all the time. We've actually seen that happen within our own solar system. Yeah, but Yak, but if the like Schumacher-Levy, if the comet has broken up and is turned into sort of like a string, and the globe is rotating, that is totally possible. When you add onto that the fact that the Atlantic is opening and those two places would have been much closer together, seems feasible. Yeah, split in two by the Tyrannosaurus Rex conglomerate's planetary space defense laser. Yep. Yeah, it's just an idea. One thing is certain, though, those two craters are from the same period, if they're not coincident. They're from very close together. Like a spinning plate. Wowzer's been okay, actually. It's been alright. Apart from Bork getting me torped. You probably could stay near. see if we hit him with the torp first. Nope, but now he's going to turn back onto his old course. The Fletcher behind me is DC'd. Let's see if we can get a Citadel or something. Oh, we can. Yeah, this AP is actually pretty good. I think I just got really unlucky on that Edinburgh earlier. Yeah, I take it back. This AP is great. I was just getting trolled. Yes, please keep broadsiding me. Please keep broadsiding me while I hand your backside to you. Yeah, now you're getting it. And win. You block the guy, you need to ban him. Why do you need to ban him? Have they done something? It was the Nadir crater, yes. Yes. Yeah, I didn't read too much into it, but I think what I'm saying tracks roughly. The name was... I'll just stick it straight in chat. Yeah. There you go. Oh, you done it. Good job.
Hydrate.
Yes, Devotion, it was the Nadir crater. Yep. You popped a pic of the Chinese pheasant in only stats? Yeah, the males are extremely pretty. The females are more sort of brown, but they're very pretty in their own right. Oh, no, that's not what I'm thinking of. Oh, interesting. Huh. Oh, wow, that's amazing. Oh, whispers, really? Interesting. Can you be sure, Yak, to put a note on that to explain why? Because if they go to other channels in the community, people are going to want to know what they were doing. So this is a Chinese pheasant, eh? Interesting. So our, it does look like he's kind of strutting. Let me show you our pheasant for those who aren't Brits.
Hodirit gifted 5
Which I think is,
chat.
I think is perhaps not native. Maybe it is actually. If Chris is here, he might know. Herodiret? Herodiret. Herodiret? Thank you very much for the 5 gift subs. That's very kind. They've gone to Schnoobert, Modgia, It's Mr. Bad, Lixum Carlos, and Rise of Electra. Thank you so much. That's extremely kind of you. Very nice. Thank you. Tactical superheated chicken. I don't know. It doesn't look like it's got much meat on it. However, our pheasant is definitely tasty. And it's also extremely pretty. So I don't know if this is native. It's certainly been here for a long time. Maybe from like the Near East. Oh, native to Asia. And the Caucasus, yes, it's from sort of Eastern Europe into Asia. Extremely pretty bird. But yeah, they're really, really, really stupid. No, this is not a grouse. This is not a grouse. A grouse is different. A grouse looks like a British grouse. Grass looks like that. So it's kind of similar, but not quite the same. So these you'll see more up in the north of the country. Pheasants are very common near old estates because they were bred for hunting and still are bred for hunting. So quite often, if you see like big country estate houses, there's quite often pheasants there. Along with peacocks. These birds are really, 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 really stupid. You can they're just so stupid. They have zero survival instinct. Like none. You can walk up to one of these guys and just pick it up. They are just so incredibly stupid. I think grouses are a tiny bit more intelligent. Well, there we go. Thank you for sharing, Tom. And Herod, thank you again. You had pheasant for your Christmas dinner. Nice. Ding, 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 ding. Right. Nice. Top of the team. Grouse are difficult to hunt. Yeah, I wouldn't know. Exactly, Staney. Exactly. Because if you're, if you've had a bit of a skinful and you're going out with a shotgun, it's better to have a bird that doesn't move. Right, so let's have a look. 6-3, one more game, and then this one will be done either at 60 or 70. But we like this one. This one's kind of interesting. I like Hull, yeah. Hull is good. It's kind of similar to this in some ways because it can really smack cruisers around. But with 8-inch AP, not 6-inch. You're doing a 6-time Shima regrind? Nice. Yeah, because, so one thing I remember saying at the time is it's a bit like the newer Gem and Destroyer line, right, with the big guns. Because it's really, really good at smacking cruisers. But obviously there has to be a cruiser that gives you an opportunity to do that, and you can't always put yourself in a position to do that, and sometimes there just aren't that many cruisers, sometimes there will be cruisers, but they don't give you any angles. And so it's quite situational as to whether you can actually get something done with those guns or not. It's just one of those kind of ships. That if someone gives you an opportunity, it's amazing. If no one gives you an opportunity, it's kind of a bit meh. It's one of those. Alright, final game in an Osh for now. We will probably play this again. Al Farragut has just said, I'm kamikaze. Yeah, it's 3 203s. So it has a lot of similarities with this, right? Kind of high impact shells, both the HE and the AP, but low barrel count. Actually quite a lot in common. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what he's going to do. He's heading straight towards the cap. We'll see. Well, one thing's certain. I'm not getting this cap. Alright, there. CB's going to work the other side. Which means the Aki is probably here. Yeah, the ballistics are better for sure. Good night, Relic. Good night, Dreamland. It's obviously shift change. Does the hull have Sherman tops? Yes, I think it does. They're not terrible angles. It has angles. Specifically 2 of them. It's got like 32 degrees. Whatever the other side of that is. You like those 2 particular angles? It's fine. Just don't try to torp anything while you're turning. Right, I'm going to torp there in case this Farragut does that. Nope, he's not going to. So we're gonna go into the gap. Le Hardy. No, don't come over here. Guess I should probably keep my guns over there. No, I didn't mean 30 degrees wide. I meant at 30 degrees. Like, bearing 030. Well, my first 2 friends have kind of effed off. But I'm getting 2 new friends. Nope. Okay, he's gone. What are you doing? Now, he probably torped across the cap, so let's get the heck out of here. Yeah, I think that, like, you know that gif of the toddler that comes like barreling around the corner and goes like, ooh, and then turns around and goes away again. Remind me of that. Right, that Farragut is totally going to come around that island. They're going to go out into the cap. See if we can disrupt this Lahadi's plans. Or no, there he is. Just get the reset. Reset and run. Good night, feathers.
Good day.
Good day. Froggy died. My engine died. Let's try and make sure the Colorado dies. And maybe we can go back and camp. Don't shoot me just as you die and then whack me, please. Please don't do that. Okay. Camp or run again? Run again. We got a fire on the buy-in. The Baltimore is shooting me. $137? Maybe? Might be too much of an angle downwards. No, we do pen. Unless he angles, in which case we don't. Get out of the way. I killed the buy-in. Okay, cool. Baltimore's called No Sweat Nanny. Do not fire at your allies. Ishiku, thank you very much. Sorry, my brand new tier 1 sub alerts are broken. Apologies. I hope you can hear me right now and you're not watching ads. Thank you very much. That is very kind of you. Welcome. Hopefully that wasn't in response to the ads and you're now watching 3 minutes of ads that you shouldn't be watching. If I don't hear from you, I will thank you again in 3 minutes. Not sure picking a fight with an Akizuki is a good idea, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Hi. Yeah, I think if you refresh it does, but if you just sub, I don't think it does. It doesn't sort of kick in until a refresh or the next dance. Oh, thank you, Ishi. That's very kind of you. One of us, one of us. Well, it looks like this is going to finish on 70, which is nice. Assuming that we don't throw, right, team? Right, team? The AA is quite short range, but actually, it's not bad. Those DOT numbers are actually not bad. Well, I wouldn't say good. In general, I don't think it's good. But the flak burst did quite a lot of damage, and then the DOT is like 100 plus, which is pretty reasonable. But the range is very short, so you're not going to be doing very much. But if they're not attacking you and they're kind of flying past you and they're staying inside your AA range for a long time, you can help out someone else who's being dropped. But it's not going to help you specifically. Yeah, we got 7 planes so far. We're not going to get to kill this carrier. 43 seconds. $28 seconds. Oh, we might do. We might do with the secret AP. I can find where the sweet spot is. Which I can, sort of. Turns out we can. Two top of the teams in a row. Nice. I like this ship. It's a bit quirky. But if you respect its weaknesses and you don't pick a fight with things you shouldn't be picking a fight with, you keep it nice and asymmetrical, it's quite nice. It would make a really good partner in a division with a torpedo destroyer. If you partnered up with a like a Kagero or something like that, or an Asashio, that's going to like push and try and torp things and spot things. Because then you can like shepherd things for the... Because people tend to turn... Because you're a destroyer, people tend to turn flat to you to try and shoot you with more guns, which is really good for your torpedo buddy. So it might pair up quite well with a stealthy destroyer. Interesting. Yeah, I wasn't sure whether I would like that or not. Especially when I realized that it had so few barrels. But as a run and gun, it works great. I'm not sure how it would play as a more standard build. Because you definitely could do that. Because you take the concealment down to, I think it was 6. You have 9 kilometer torp, so you have a 3 kilometer stealth torping window. And the reload is, you can get it down to 80 something. But it would I don't think it would work because you're going to be coming across destroyers at much shorter ranges. And so while you would be able to contest caps more easily with the concealment, you're still not going to be very good at it. And so I think it's better to play into the ship's strengths and play it like a little cruiser. Yeah, I think it works. Cool. Now what? We went through them earlier. We have Rogele, Fiume, Tuna, and ZH1. Now it's bedtime. 8. Okay, good night. Is it submarine time? It might be submarine time. Blug. So Wargaming recommend all of the torpedo things. Reload, damage, torp speed. They recommend sonar ping velocity. Okay, so they want you to be pinging, apparently. Yeah, but not all subs are though, because you know some subs are really good. You know, gunboats, like some of the more recent ones, are pretty good gunners, and the Italian ones, the new ones, are weird. So not necessarily all the time. And like some of the subs, you want more like maneuverability focus, because they're sort of like short range, get in, get out kind of things. Where you want to be able to turn and dive and whatever more quickly. Whereas this one seems to be more like stay at range, because both of the sets of torps are long range. So it seems to be more of a stay out of it, because you've got 12 and 13, which is quite unusual. Because most submarines will have one short set and one long set, with the homing torps being the longer ones. So the so 8, 8 and 15, 9. 89 knots on the homing torps. 68 knots on the Straits.
Hydrate.
Detection rate on the Straits is pretty nice. Detection distance is quite nice. 1.7 versus 2.3, so the reaction time is about the same. But the damage is significantly different. And then you've got all 4 loaders, so it's loading all 4 at once. That's interesting. What's the reload? 55.
Wire Speed 91 resubbed for 70 months total at tier 1.
Hello, stranger. Thank you very much for the 70 months. That is very, it's very kind. I was about to say thank you for your moderation assistance, but you don't do any. Thank you. It's good to see you. I think we're going to trust Wargaming, but I want to change my commander. Do I have a 21? I do. Do any of these have anything I'm interested in? Witherer? I'm not good enough with the bombs to get a Witherer. $50 bomb hits on an enemy ship? I mean, might happen. Die Raude? Might as well use Comrade in it. A. Isn't that a town in Sweden? I have no idea what I'm doing with subs, so we're just going to go with that. Am I doing a Scouse impression? Not intentionally. Alright, so 5.8 concealment, maneuverability on the water, 26.3, under the water, 28.4, so it's faster under the water very slightly. It's interesting. 358 dive capacity. Pretty slow reload with this build. All right. So what's the bombs? We get 110 second, 2 flights. 8 aircraft, 5 bombs. So 40 bombs per drop? 2 drops? Alrighty. Do we have anything suitably orange? That actually looks pretty cool. Let's use that. Okay, I have no idea what I'm doing in subs, so this is basically random as to whether I win or not. Did I toggle the toggle? I did. Let's go. Hopefully it's late enough at night now that no one will notice that I'm playing. Nice jumper. This is kind of a jacket, actually. It's more of an outdoor jacket thing. Because I was just wearing my fleece, but I got a bit cold. So as I came down from upstairs earlier, I just grabbed my jacket off the hook. All right. Planes, planes. Holy shit. Planes, planes, planes. Frickin' planes. We get a 9-kilometer basket. Interesting. Okay. Alright, I guess let's poke it up the one line and see if we can catch something sitting on that corner. Need to turn on my range of air support enemy.
Ryan Hachi resubbed with Prime for 25 months total. Rocket Launch Detective.
I love the way he holds onto the yee. Ryan Hachi. Thank you very much, Ryan. Ryan Hachi. Damn. Battleships this tier have such long drop ranges. So I think I'm right in saying that these are all going to load sequentially, so I get to put 4 torps in the water in either direction every 55 seconds. So let's begin that by doing... So this is probably going to turn into a bit of a Benham ship, actually. Because it turns pretty quickly. And so while I'm waiting for things to push or be pushed or whatever... Are those Shima 8s? Pommon, did you just push into a Shima that has 8s? Ugh. And by the time I've turned around again, my front one's loaded. Boop, boop. So now the Illinois is going to do it. Why? I'm playing a ship that I don't know how to play. Why are you both suiciding? The enemy subs got 6K. But like, how am I supposed to do this? Shima's not going to shoot anything. Ugh. Oh, I've got bombs. I just remembered I got bombs. We got the bombs. We have other methods of... doing stuff. Not very high. I got excited then, but apparently it's not very high. All my friends are dead, so there's no point in me basketing the 4501 because there's no one to drop it. Wow, this team is just dead. Chima's gonna go around and come face to face with the Hattie. Hattie's probably gonna get torped by the AKs. Your queue was so long you thought we'd be in my next game? That's not gonna be too far away, I don't think. Just make sure we don't get radared. Like that. Oh, what? Oh, did he just hit something? What did he bounce off of? The hell was that? There was something right behind that Mossbar, because he just went gonk. Did he bounce off of the 4501 or something? That was super weird. I torped something. There's an island in the way. Nah. Ah, I got him. torp the sub. Didn't kill him somehow. I'm quite sure how my torps just missed the most one. Oh, I probably should have done the G key clear thing, shouldn't I? Yeah. I forgot. Oh, they're all coming towards me. The mechanic that no one uses, except when it's that one time, like twice a year, when you need to do it. Wow, this team sucked donkey balls. Holy crap. That team was horrendous. The two battleships. The first one just goes, I don't know what's in this cap. I'm just going to go in and find out. Oh, it's an 8-kilometer Shima. And then the battleship behind them is like, oh, I want to do that too. Why? You can clear your ping? Yes, Sang. Yes, you can. Did the game ever teach you this? No. Can you do it? Yes. It's not clearing your ping exactly. What it is basically saying everything in the water which is currently homing, draw a line under that and start with a fresh ping, right? It doesn't cancel pings you currently have on targets. It doesn't stop torpedoes which are in the water homing on that ping. What it means is that after you press the button, any new pings that you do, any subsequent torps that you put in the water, will then home on that new target. It doesn't affect anything that you've done previously. Do you see what I mean? So it just like draws a line and lets you start from scratch. From that point onwards. I think it's G, if I remember correctly. Yeah, G. Ignore priority target allows for ignoring the priority target when firing acoustic homing torpedoes. What sub was that? What sub is this? Tonine. Makes sense? And yes, in that circumstance, I should have used it because I think you're right. I still had the ping on the sub. That happens very rarely. But it's going to happen more in a submarine that has very long distance homing torps. Because obviously your torps are just in the water for longer. All right. I know, I was quite surprised I hit it twice. I had to use my full concentration face and everything. It did help that it wasn't maneuvering at all. It's just going in a dead straight line. And I think also it feels like the ping on this is quite fast as well. Which makes it easier to aim. What is it with triple battleship divisions today? Alright, I'm gonna maybe go and cap. What is this build? And then maybe, if we're lucky, 10k, maybe if we're lucky, we'll get something sitting on that corner. And we can bomb it. I definitely think it is, Bear. I was saying that the other day. I said I hope that this is not a test for some like sub 1 second monster. Because if it is and they have a plan to introduce that, the servers absolutely cannot cope. Because my Brawls experience was a horrible, laggy, buggy mess. It was to the point of being unplayable. I was like, no. A, this is not fun, and B, it's unplayable. And Norfie, hello. Alright, cool. Hound's leaving the cap flank. Yosemite Smith. It could be mods, so I confess it could be mods. But certainly my experience was that that kind of like laggy thing where the server doesn't feel like it's responding. It feels like it's queuing up your tasks and then processing them whenever it has time. That was like super, super bad, which makes sense in a mode where everything has crazy reload because there's so many shells. Fuck. And now we're going to have to go over and maybe help out the Libertad, because the enemy, whatever that was, 4501 probably, is in front of the Libertad, who is not stopping. I should have took the corner. Yeah, he's right there. Helen, who abandoned me, is telling me to cap. Libertad's going to try and escape, fail, and die. And then the Conqueror's going to go in there and die the same way. I think that 4501 might be just inside my range. Oh, look, the Hound's come back. It's fine, Rock Dodger, not too bad. Probably helped by the fact that I had a fairly productive day, you know, doing stuff. Despite the fact that I still haven't signed a flipping contract. Hopefully we'll get that done tomorrow. The potato flanks? Potato teams? I don't know. Overall, it's been okay today. Yeah, the 451's on the surface right now. See if we can force him to DCP. Or we could just miss. There we go, nice. What? The hell is up there? Is there a submarine right there? Okay. I guess? Somehow the K1's up there. I guess we'll go and have a look. Oh, we found him. Someone's trying to get me back. Pretty sure that would be the K1. Did we not manage to drop that, Conqueror? I don't have a deck gun, otherwise I'd just go and gun him to death. Conqueror, maybe keep dropping the 4501. Pretty sure you've got another drop by now. There you go. Oh, this is going to take too long. The fact the Conqueror is going north is not helping me go and find him. Oh, Cog. Also, the fact that the Howland kind of like came north instead of going over to the 4501, so he like was on the 4501 and then left and then it's gone back. Like, why? Where the hell is he? He's here. He's right here somewhere. Cool, so the thing that can drop the bombs just died. And now I have two submarines. Got it. How did we fuck this up? Hi. Well, I can't go away from you because then you'll kill me. I kind of need to rely on you. Driving into that bomb drop. Pretty much like that, yeah. Pretty much. Pretty much exactly like that. There can't be many people who've killed a submarine in this with the bombs. I'd like to be able to turn now, please. Oh, I can't believe that this flank has just been us just trying to kill these two subs. Ugh, okay, let me turn. Okay, in detection range, which means I can do the same to him. Is he under or over? Oh, he's right there. Did I get both of them with bomb drops? Okay then. All right. Cool. But yeah, but you know, what's really funny is anyone who's watched this channel for a long time will tell you I am really bad with the bomb drops. If Overlord Bo is listening in the background right now, he will, as he often is, he will tell you that I am awful with the bomb drops. And I just killed 2 submarines in a row in my bomb drop submarine. That's just how good I am, apparently. No, I'm the first to admit that I cannot do those bomb drops for some reason. I don't know why. Like, you would think a torpedo destroyer player who has very good prediction skills would be good at that, but I suck at it for some reason. Cool. Much to my surprise, it looks like a win. You have a hull? Nice. Okay, he's not spotted firing. So, who knows? Because he capped, maybe he came through here. There's the torps. Got him as well. Yeah, maybe I need to clip those 2 things together. I'd send it to Jingles, but he'd call me a piss-smelling something or other. Hey, Jingles, have you ever seen a sub get 2 bomb kills in the same match on subs? Bet you haven't. Why are you still pinging? He's literally there. Oh, we might need torps. Dope. Something creative. Yeah. Dave. This series to post says he's proud of me. Nice. Funnily enough, I actually have his chat open. Bo, we have proof that Stats can indeed do Dutch bomb drops. He killed 2 submarines in one battle with Tonine drops. Oh, you put the clips in there as well. Thanks for that. What did I think of yesterday's game? Oh, I mean, I've played that game quite a few times. The beginning of it doesn't look like it's changed that much, because the bit that I was running through is sort of the way that I play it. The first like 6 hours is the tutorial, or was the tutorial, or the demo. And that bit hasn't changed a huge amount. There's a few little bits of polish here and there, and the weather system is new, but as far as I can tell, that doesn't really do anything game mechanical that I've come across yet. But that does add some atmosphere, like the rain and whatever. But it's a game that I've played a few times on stream, and a couple of times off stream as well. And it's just nice. It's not like, it's not amazing. It's not I don't think it's a particularly long game. There's definitely like a few sessions in it, but just looking at like how much more landmass they've added, I would guess it's for a sort of normal gamer, it's probably, I don't know, between 20 and 30 hours. For me, it's going to be a bit longer than that. But it's just nice and cozy, and the story's cool, and the writing is good. And the mechanic is nice, like the whole thing where your resources are kind of limited, and you have to literally balance the ship, provide enough lift. You can't do everything, so you can't just go like, oh, it's not like a normal base builder, where it's just like, we'll stick down 10 of these and 3 of these and 9. You can't do that because you don't have enough lift. And so you have to choose what you're going to spec into. And when you get to the bit where you have to do some fighting, then obviously it's going to be important what you've actually spec'd into. Because if you go massively like combat focused, then you're not going to have very much of other things. And so you might struggle then with some of the missions and some of the resource stuff, and you're going to be moving really slowly. So it's quite nice. It presents some nice sort of creative options, because you have like free choices to how you make your city. It's nice. And it's I think it's currently 50% off as well. Airborne Empire. Should we have a poll on whether I can do it again? That is never happening ever again. I do wonder how many other people have managed that. How many other people in the world have managed to get 2 submarine kills with the bombs in a single match in this ship? Probably not very many. Yes, he banged me too. And yeah, I would guess single figures as well. It's not going to be very many. Okay. I need a quick comfort break. So let's do that, and then I'll come back and we'll carry on a bit.
I was right on time.
That was Dweller in Darkness. Thank you very much, Dweller in Darkness, with the $100.
Please hit him, Stats. I can't hit him.
I can't hit him. At that range, I cannot hit him. Because he's done 3 turns by the time my shells arrive. Oh, unless I do hit him instead of fire and kill him.
Oh, nice. Good job. Much appreciated.
So Men in Tights, again, I just doesn't really do anything for me.
Hungry for money. You have a set of goals you'll need to reach within each scenario.
Music is...
Do well enough in each location, and you get to reinvest your hard-earned capital into your next business venture. If you're not a fan of story or restrictions, returning from Rise of Industry 1 is Sandbox Mode, allowing you to customize your playthrough difficulty, creating endless challenges.
Like she bludgeoned her brother with a stick of rhubarb and was issued an ASBO.
Goodbye, you like.
Good shot.
That does sound like a trendless thing to do. I'm really hungry. Aslan does, yeah, he's been doing a lot of work on it in the last couple of weeks. Which is good, because I'm planning on making a little series about modding. So it's good that Wargaming decided to stand up their mod hub thing before I did that. And Aslan's fiddling with Aslan before I did that. Because normally what happens is I make a video like that, and then everything changes. I got 2. Separately. Not at the same time. But pretty much the same thing happened twice. Back on Tuesday? Yes. So this week, Tuesday should be normal. Wednesday should be normal. Next weekend should be normal. So Friday, Saturday, Sunday should also be normal in theory. The following week is potentially moving week. Well, and into the next weekend. Anyway, but I've put it in Discord, Introvert. So I put a special post in schedule. So if you look in there, I've got like a day by day, and I'll keep that up to date. So it is currently up to date. If you want to see what's going on day by day. So I'll try and let you know. But yeah, for the next at least week should be fine. Because now we're just packing and stuff.
Hydrate.
How do sub points happen if you aren't online? So sub points don't add up when the notification comes in. Sub points add up when the sub renews. They're not related to the alerts. So if your sub renews while I'm live, then the points add while I'm live. And most people's paid subs do renew while I'm live because they originally subbed while I was live and I haven't changed my schedule in 6 years. So most people's normal subs do renew during my streams. And so it might look like that. Hello, Daintree76. How you doing? If I take days off, then the points should, if the sub renews, then the points should get added. Because it's, as I said, it's not reliant on the alert. Because that's just cosmetic. Okay. Probably shouldn't have gone quite so far forward. Yeah, I don't need to be live for the points to go up. But it doesn't look like that's going to be a problem anyway. Should all be good. Delana was gonna dive for that heal buff. That is very brave. Oh, they've got a tonine as well. Oh, it's there. Interesting. I hit him with a bomb? What? That was just a random... Oh, I think he's around there somewhere. What? Apparently I have the luck with these bombs. Not normally. Holy crap. I must think I'm a hacker right now. The chances of that, because it's not a big square. You know, it's not a big square, and the submarine ping marker is like nowhere near where the submarine actually is necessarily. I'm trying to get to a point where I can... The thing is, he's probably not going to be on this underneath. He's probably going to be on the surface. So if I use my surveillance, probably these guys won't see him anyway. It's awfully suspicious. Yeah, it probably... yeah, pretty much. Is he going to get me back? I think, as they'll be in range of the Patrie and hopefully the main, I'm going to try and stay outside of that main's drop range. The range on my T skill is 8. The range on my basket is 9. I think he's under the water. Nope, he's not. Okay, he DCP'd. Nope, not today. Unfortunately, I think... Unfortunately, I think the Patrie is too far away now. It's really annoying. Oh, hi, Taihang. Do I just make it run for the Taihang? I'm like, what are you going to do about it, buddy? Oh my god, too many fingers. Ah! Okay, game, it would really help if you would actually respond to my clicks. Alright, we're gonna leave him behind. I still don't understand how T works. Nope, we're not apparently. Okay. He's gonna keep coming. This is really stressful. There's way too many keys. Like 20 different keys. How have I not freaking hit him yet? All the keys. Go down somehow. God. Entertaining is not entertaining for my flipping heart rate. How did I not hit you? Am I using straights by accident? Oh, I am. That's why. I must have accidentally changed at some point. Ugh, that looks good. That looks like a good drop. Nope, it wasn't. I totally am, because there's so many keys. There's so many keys. Ah, I didn't kill him. Damn it. Oh, because I'm like... And the fact that my keyboard can't cope with holding 3 buttons at once, despite being a 75-pound gaming keyboard, Steel Series, means that's difficult to do, because you have to like let go of the WASD keys in order to do consumables. Got him. Toe many is 10. We killed each other. That was not fun.
Hydrate.
Because you got to like switch between the hydro, the sonar, and the 2 different types of torps. And so you have to try to remember which one is which, so that you don't do what I did and accidentally switch, because it works like the APHE queuing, where if you tap the button, it will change, but it will queue up an ammo change. It's the same thing. And then, you know, you've got to like change to the 4 to do the bombs, and then you go back to the ping, and then you're still doing your WASD and your RTUIP, whatever. It's too many keys. Especially when you're not familiar with what they are. Alright, there's 2 destroyers here. I'm going to back off to the middle. So that is 1, 2. I'm terrified that this is going to become more than 10 games, Chip, and I'm going to really struggle. But it's basically a tour boat, so it should be fine. It's not really a sub. You do not have a captain. Head detection is 7.6. Alright, so 2501 is on the cab. 2501 is 9 on this. Yep. So what I could do is hang around here. So that sub's going to be kind of in the cap and submerged. Because at some point it'll get spooked. Maybe I can spot it for the Schlieffen again. And in the meantime, because it's still there, here we do a little bombastic action. Can you fire underwater? It depends what you mean. Fire what? Fire torpedoes, yes. Fire anything else, no. Oh, the sub's just gonna camp, apparently. But how are you gonna turn out? Let's try a little bit of ping action, maybe. Sonar will be ping cleared. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Do I play Jammer Battleships? Yes, some. Not my favorites, but yeah, sometimes. Got carried away with the pings. Apparently, I can do these bombs. I don't know why. Why can I do these ones and I can't do normal ones? I don't know. Is it because I'm closer? Maybe. I think we might try that. Ah, hello. Why are you there? No, no. No. Damn. I was really hoping they'd already ECP'd. Ah, that sucks. Oh, transition. Fuck. Well, at least the Nevsky seen where he is. Alright, what the hell's in the cap? Is it the Thunder? Isn't the drop time the same no matter the difference? No, but, yes it is. But, being in open water with the ship is different from a perspective point of view, and it kind of like is more familiar to me as a torpedo destroyer player, because when I'm in a torpedo destroyer, I'm playing in open water with another ship who is just there, you know? Whereas I feel like when I'm playing the normal Dutch cruisers or whatever, I feel kind of disconnected from the thing that I'm bombing, because you only really see it when you're in that camera view. And something about that psychologically just makes me not be able to aim. I don't know. I think it's because I'm observing the behavior of the ship from the point of view of my own ship, which I'm very used to doing. I'm not used to doing it from some kind of air camera, you know? I think that's the difference. Yeah, it's kind of similar. If you're not used to using a spotter plane and then suddenly you try and use a spotter plane, it's going to look unfamiliar. You're going to feel kind of disconnected. Similar thing. Right, he's running a fire, so I'm assuming maybe DCP not available? Nope, DCP is available. Okay. But now you're going to be... I'm going to get a permafire, and then the rest of my team is going to kill you before that happens. Or you're just going to turn and miss completely. Okay, cool. Right, what the hell is in A? Something's been in A. It's not the Gdansk, it's not the Shadow Renault. So it's a daring that we haven't seen before. It's that daring who is going to murder that Shadow Renault. Oh, we're not winning this one. Oh god, this ship's going to be horrendous. Shadow Renault is about to appear on my right-hand side and kill me. Did the daring die? Oh, they killed each other. Okay. So maybe we can sneaky on this thunder. I'm going periscope because I go faster a little bit. Don't turn it. Don't turn it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. It's going to turn out? Okay. I was kind of expecting him to turn towards this cruisers. Trying to find out if that Shadow Renault's near me. Airstrike damage increased. Well, maybe we should use that then. Your hilarious subversary that I haven't done the alert for yet. All, like, loads of my OG subs are going through their 69. Just before I go through and change all my alerts. Oh man, this is gonna suck. I quite like this submarine, actually. Because it's a towboat. He's gonna radar me because he doesn't, he's an idiot. Yeah, we're never doing that other one. That does not exist. There's not a thing as far as I'm concerned. Oh, I should put those in the water. Oh, I collected a little bit too soon. Oh, no, it didn't. That was, in fact, perfect timing. Trying to hit the same spot and I'm moving. No, damn it. How did you dodge both sets? What the? Some kind of magician? Oh, now we've got the spooky submarine music that I don't understand what it means. Why? Why is this a thing? What does that mean? I never know what that means. Did we ever work out what that means? I don't think we did. Ugh. Oh man, I did quite well as well. Damn it. One, 3. I don't think I deserve 1, 3. It's really annoying because I quite like this and it's going to end up on 50. I want to have a submarine I can play, man. Just one. Just one submarine that I like and I'm good at. Just one. That's all I want. Almost could have been the chosen one. Did I like Sakuf? Yeah, I think so. Not as much as I was told I would, if I remember correctly. Because everyone told me it's like the most overpowered thing ever in the history of the universe, and it wasn't. I hated the. Oh yeah, because I had to literally remap my keys. And after I did that, yeah, you're right. I was enraged. I wasn't enraged by the ship. I was enraged by the fact that I had to change. I had to literally remap my controls to be able to play it. Once I did that, it was fine. The UI with the torps is really annoying, but not as annoying as the keys being different for no reason whatsoever. Yeah, and that was just I'm very annoyed by that fact. Combined with the stupid torp UI. There's matchmaking. The Z-42 that didn't have a captain in the last match is on the enemy team now. Looks like Salem was going to come in here anyway. You don't have to stay? A troubled, quirky teenager is commanding the ship. We're doomed. It's okay, they'll be overcome with angst. Okay. So there's going to be a 2501 on the flank somewhere. Same surveillance range as me. So maybe let's cut this corner, because I can. And hits on the Monmouth. Those torps came... okay. Wait. Why do those torps look like they're coming from inside the island? What the... How is that physically possible? What? What is that? That's weird. Was that the... Was that a Malta drop? That is really weird. Okay, those ones are coming from the border. It's Dr. No's island? Yeah, maybe. So let's drive over here, because I can thingy-doo-dah, and then the Colombo and the Salem can drop it. Hello. And the Shadowrunner is like, "Arr!" Nice, it didn't even see me, that's great. Now, maybe we can go and harass something, Kremlin. I like Jaws as well. Although it's been so long since I've watched TV, but I remember him as like a young middle-aged man. He's probably pretty old now. Oh, hello. What are you doing? Probably leaving now, right? Alan? No, we don't want that. No. No, that is bad. Run away now. Boop? Oh, stop right there. Yeah, stop right there. Oh, come on. Come on, Shadow Renault. Those bombs were on target. Come on. Flippin' heck. Seriously. I was gonna kill him. For heck's sake. Alright, let's let those head off in that direction for a bit. Get them over there, and then we'll loop them back around this way. Unless he leaves. In which case, we'll frickin' do it now. Oh, we could miss. No, we got him. He's gonna go out of range. Well, I can't go south because the Howland is there. So we gotta stay next to Ahmed. Hi, Howland. How you doing? Salem, help. Salem, help. Salem, help. Help, Salem. Salem, help. Oh my god. Of course he cleared the ping. Not enough lead time. What is this music? I don't understand what this music is. Wargaming, it's scary. Why? I've got all the music turned off. Why, when I'm playing a submarine, do I occasionally just randomly get this weird, creepy riff? I don't understand. Yeah, Seabang, he was a TV personality when I was growing up, and he was on everything all the time. Particularly like breakfast TV and like quiz shows, like especially like more sort of intellectual stuff. Like we had a program called, so the thing that made him famous was we have a program called Countdown, which is about words and numbers, and he became famous hosting that, or actually doing like the research part of it, basically. Being on like the desk that answered all the questions. Oh my god, oh my god. I was trying to keep him spotted. You'd think with a Salem sitting there, that would not be quite so long-winded. Maybe we catch him with a random torp? The music during... No, it's not the music during gameplay. I've got the music turned off. It's that specific submarine riff. Why? Yeah, he was Dictionary Corner, so... Basically, the contestants would be making words from random letters. And occasionally, they would come up with bullshit. Or maybe what appeared to be bullshit. They'd be like... Okay, I've got this 9-letter word. It is flugabogabogad. And then the host would be like, no, it's not. That's not a word. And then Giles Brandreth would be sat in Dictionary Corner with an actual dictionary. And he would look it up and go like, yeah, no, actually, flugabogabog is a word. It means whatever. And that's how he became a personality. And then he started to do other quiz shows and celebrity stuff, and he did a lot of morning TV. And then he got into like radio. He did some Radio 4. He wrote some books. He's got some very good books about language and poetry. It's an 18-letter word, sorry. Susie Dent. Yeah, Susie Dent replaced... Oh, actually, no, I think they were together at one point. Because Dictionary Corner was 2 people? Yeah, I think it was Giles and Susie. If I remember correctly when I was growing up. That's a long time ago. Assault Richtofen. Nice. No damage contribution. Yeah, I tend to... Two, three. Oh, was Giles not regular? Not permanent. Interesting. Because I think of that show as being Richard Madeley, Carol Vorderman, Giles Brandreth, and Susie Dent as being the staff, if you like. Is that right? No, is Richard Madeley? Is that the right name? I can see his face. Maybe no, that's not the right one. No, what am I thinking? I'm thinking Richard. What's his name? Richard Madeley's the daytime TV guy. Whiteley, thank you, Richard Whiteley. Yep. Yeah, he was the host for many, many years. France? Oh, did it really? Interesting. Yeah, those kind of shows tend to get copied a lot. Susie was the dictionary lady, yeah. Back in the days before Tinternet, when they had an actual dictionary. They literally sat there with the book and looked the words up. And if it was in the book, it was allowed, and if it wasn't in the book, it wasn't allowed. 8 of 10 cats, that's also good. Oh, they came up with it at Mensa. Interesting. I joined Mensa because of Carol Vorderman. She was somewhat an inspiration to me as a kid. In many ways. And now I must concentrate. Concentrate or die. But learn to use a periscope more because I get so much dive time. Yeah, I'm not an adult member, but I was a child member. They had like a Mensa Junior membership, but I never transitioned it into the adult version. But I took the test. Jakuf, you are very deep. For a Jakuf. Oh, look, our Columbo's going to go and hide behind the island. That's very useful. Oh, he's gonna dive. Sonar ping will be cleared. You're not kidding. You're not kidding. Something will be cleared permanently. Oh, it's you. Are you gonna DCP a flood there? Let's have a little. Ooh, that's a bit close. It's a teeny bit close. Let's keep that going. No, damn it. What does it mean? Oh, does it mean your torpedoes lost their target? Is that what that means? I don't remember seeing that in the last matches, though. Because that's happened in every single one of the last 3 matches. Yeah, something similar happened to me, but I think they came to my school, actually. Eventually. Is it in a mod? No, I don't have any... Well, I guess it could be. Because I do have the sub-pinger mod from T-Taro, but I doubt that includes audio. Cool, so far we've done nothing. Nice. So we'll now do nothing in this direction. They're gonna kill him. It's gonna be a perfect drop and they're gonna kill him. Oh, got him. Nice. Get him. Going to the cap, because this flank is pushing through the flank. So we're going to go over here, where hopefully the Shima isn't. I have Danger 76. Getting out. Yeah, I wasn't sure if my planes would actually make it in. But I think he was being shot so much that probably some of his AA was disabled. Because normally with like a single drop, I wouldn't expect to get many planes through at all. Let's speed this up a minute. Ugh, these 2 Colombos. They're gonna go like this. And then the G-Nan's going to torp them. Meanwhile, these guys are going to turn left. That doesn't surprise me, Seabang. Not sure if it's quite as strong as it used to be. Certainly there was a point where it was untouchable. Yeah, I can't think off the top of my head what the changes have been that have lessened that slightly, but I think it's not quite the same. Yeah, D7's another one that's got really good AI. I don't know where that G-Nan's gonna go. Ooh, something smacked you. You gonna eat a torp? You gonna eat a torp, or is someone else gonna kill you? God, it's funny how distances can be... When you're down at the submarine's camera height, this is why I don't play with a low camera when I'm playing torpedo destroyers. Because I thought that torp was quite close. It was nowhere near. Oh, he might take one. Oh, come on. So close. Right, G-Nan, what are we doing? Oh, you gonna turn in? You might stop on that corner. Alan, you're about to come face to face with the G-Nan. Are you sure about that? I don't think you want to do that. Please kill the Shima. Please just kill the Shima. You're gonna die. Please just shoot the Shima. Shoot the Shima. Shoot the Shima. Thank you. Why are we throwing? I just wanna have a submarine that's not shit. That I can play. Oh look, one of my Columbos died and the other one's half health. What a surprise. So, one of these Shimas is probably going to come at me. Gato? What about Gato? Oh, you suggesting that I should play Gato? I don't really play submarines, so I don't really know what any of them are. I just want one that I like. Thanks, boy. Get out of the way. It might be too late. Nope. Fuck my life. Oh, now I spotted. That's great. Hi. Zhao, why? Zhao, if you just fuck off around that island and leave me to die to this 1,000 health Shima, I am not going to be impressed. Hello? Help? Are you paying attention if I surface? Are you watching? Fuck me. Bonk. What a throw. Holy shit. He was ready, but so was the G-Nan. I was hoping the G-Nan hadn't pushed that far forward. I was hoping that the G-Nan might be afraid of the fact that Zhao was sitting on the corner, which of course he wasn't. This ship is going to be a struggle. I just want one submarine that I like. Just one. It's not much to ask. Arona's Whale? Yeah, which one is that, though? What's the proper name for that one? Because it's a carbon copy. Okay, you need to kill the Colombo. You ain't killing the Thunder. Watch him get torps on both and kill neither of them. This Colombo has been straight lining for a while. Okay, so the Thunder has spotted the torps, which enabled the Colombo to stop. And they completely missed. Cool. I-5644, that's the one. Yeah, so Arona's Whale came out first because the BA collaboration came before the ship that it's a copy of, weirdly. But it's actually I-5644. Oh, the points are so close. If they can kill both of these battleships, which is possible, unless the Zao gets completely and utterly reamed. Okay. Alright, my hopes and dreams have just been shattered. Oh, this sucks. Every time I start a submarine for wrong time, like, please go well. Please, please, please go well. I will have no influence on these matches. Please just let me roll the dice favorably. And this time, not so much. I was hopeful at the beginning when I saw that it was a torpedo boat. Like a, you know, like a plane, like a torpedo destroyer. But maybe I can do this. Maybe I will actually have some influence, but no. So we're on 2-4, yay. Let's do one more. See if we can get it to 2-5. Ugh. And I'm going to have something to eat because I am starving hungry for some reason. Anyone heard of a game called Castlecraft? I have a key. Yeah, it was really stupid. Because the BA ships came out. And the ships that they were a carbon copy of, which came out second, we couldn't talk about those. Just like, what? Why? It's the same ship. Oh yeah, but those ones are under NDA. Why? Ugh. We've got an Encot Salem. Hopefully they can just carry. Oh, and a Frac Sabir. Hopefully they can do the job. Actually, I might go to the middle. Because the 2501 will be here. So let's go to B, because there's nothing to cap B, and then maybe I can cap B. Although they have 3 destroyers. Yeah. Interesting that submarines lose speed as they're diving as well. Oh, I didn't realize you don't get the full speed unless you... I thought you got that at periscope depth. You don't. You need to go under. Which makes no sense. Did you know that the drag coefficient of water is less than air? Because it's not. Yeah, your wargaming science. Making new discoveries all the time. Oh, the Jaegers come in here. Okay, I don't want to use too much of my juice. Because my recharge is not particularly quick. Well, at least I can help the Jaeger get the cap quick. Or it has nothing to do with any of those things, hope will work. And it's just game mechanics. We're gonna have some subs that go faster on the top and some subs that go faster underneath. Just because. Hi. Please don't. Okay. Okay, Jaeger's gonna go that way. Sabir is charging. This, what? Okay. Hopefully Sabir can drop that. Hopefully Jaeger can turn around. You're not going to use your thingy? Because I will totally come and ping you. Make you have an unpleasant... Oh, I'm 2.6, so... Might flood you. Yep. Nice. In caps. Hurry up, Jaeger. Hurry up. There we go. Nice. Hello. Where are you going? Would you like some bombs? They're fresh. Can't be dropped here, so I'm just going to keep binging. Maybe force a DCP. Or I get radared. It's also possible. In theory, he can't reach me. He can absolutely reach me. What is this noise? Okay, it's not your torpedoes have lost their target. What does it mean? Wargaming, what does it mean? Why is it, why? What does it mean? I really need to know what it means. If you had the music going, you probably wouldn't even notice. No, I've had it on the surface, I've had it underneath. Like, and this is not a new thing, this has been going on since submarines were released properly. It's been quite a while. And, So yeah, this has been going on for a while. Well, yeah, it sounds like, you know, like dramatic. I think it was just maybe a bug. Like it's supposed to just be like, oh, something dramatic's happening. You're in combat. But like, I've literally got the music turned off. Got a flood. Oh, now we get the creepy music. I don't know why that is either. Maybe this Nevsky could be shooting the Novosibirsk and setting a fire or something. You know? Dive battery recharge? No. No, because I was at periscope depth. I was discharging. I say, like, I've had it on the surface, I've had it at periscope depth, I've had it when I'm down, I've had it when I'm diving, when I'm servicing, I've had it in all sorts of situations, and I cannot figure out what triggers it. Because sometimes it'll happen when, like, I haven't touched anything, like, nothing's happening. And it just starts, like, it's driving me crazy. Like, why is this music playing? I hate things like that. You know what I mean? Like, I just hate not knowing. Like, it doesn't matter at all. Because it's obviously not telling me anything particularly important. If it is telling me something. Yeah, maybe it is. Yeah, I can't remember. It's like, this will drive stats absolutely crazy. Let's just add this. Yeah, it's a submarine specific thing. So obviously something happening, or, you know, like with submarine stuff. It's not just this submarine, it's all submarines. A stat-specific Easter egg? I wouldn't put it past them. There it goes again. What does that mean? Does it mean my DCP ended? Because the DCP on a submarine is quite long. Is that what it is, maybe? Is it that my DCP was running and my DCP has run out? Could be that. No, I don't think it's ASW. Yeah, I think it might be that if you pop your DCP, which lasts for quite a while, and then it ends. Nope, it's not an assist, it's not a kill. Yak, not now. Maybe earlier. Not now. I'm hungry. Ah, cool. Okay, so that's 3, 4. Okay, that's not too bad. Mixed day. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8. 12, 8. That's not bad. That's respectable. Nope, it's definitely not a kill effect because it predates kill effects. This has been around for like 3 years. I've been trying to work out what this is for 3 years. Yes, it is nasty, but my day runs from like 2 in the afternoon till 5 in the morning because of my streaming schedule. So right now is my dinner time. So I have lunch before I stream, then I do a full work day of streaming, and then I have my dinner, and then I go to bed. Such is my life. No, I think it's triggered by something. I just need to work out what.
Beam me up, patron the Proto-Canadian.
Beam me up, patron the Proto-Canadian. Let's go to Life from the North. Probably.
So long.
YouTube, I'm going to turn you off. Kick, you just stop when you stop.